A while back, you asked me if I have any other interests outside of Toho and Project Moon, and the answer I should have given you is board games rather than the shitty answers that I did give you because I am also into board games.
Oh,
I
okay.
just I
Board
just don't
games.
always have the right answer at the right moment. Okay. Anyways, you can we're recording. You can play the game now.
Okay. I'm moving my mouse, and I don't. Oh, there it is. Okay, got it. I forgot. I gotta click the button. Um, like what kind of board games?
The board games, basically all kinds of board games. I like playing board games. My favorite board game is called Sakura Arms, which is a 1v1 card duel card dueling game, I guess.
Interesting. I think you said that like you and like maybe a couple other people had like wait, did we burn books? I think we did.
No,
No.
we actually didn't.
Oh, okay.
It's probably
Guess we'll do that first.
well, unfortunately, I got 2 books of Chun, so you might not get Chun's key page. Which Chun's key page might have been nice because he gets that one card. If you look at the rewards that you can get from him, he gets that Flaming Dragon Fist card, which is like really nice.
It's really
But
nice.
if you look at the rewards, the like regular cards that you get from Section 1 in general, they're really good anyways. Burning Flash would actually be really good to put in Kim's deck when I look at it because it's a single slash die.
Well, let's
So I'll actually I didn't plan on making adjustments as soon as we start, but it looks like I'll be making some adjustments.
yeah, that'd be great. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Wait, yeah, nothing. Yeah, didn't get what's his face?
Chun, yeah, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. All right,
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Let's go over here.
That's the name of the game, baby.
It happens. Yield my flesh to claim their bones.
You tell him.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, and I think you were saying once that you like have like a game night or something. I can't remember if you said with your siblings.
Yeah.
Or with friends.
I haven't really like done it in a while, unfortunately, but
Bummer, bro.
I know. Okay, I need to Burning Flash and hand discard it and draw a page and add offensive die in this. But does that still apply with one non-counter? I think it still applies. But no, but then it says the die gains +2 power, so maybe it's not the best thing to include in the deck. Yeah, maybe it actually isn't, because I just didn't remember how it worked. Fervent Emotions is a good card, though. I want to think about adding that to other people. Oh, sweet. Flow of the Sword, I know about that one. I think I am interested in making a Pierce deck because there's some good Pierce die available from the Liu Association. Yeah, but single point stab, maybe not. I kick, draw a page. Well, it is 5 oh, but it also does cost light, so there's the offset there in addition to not being a slash die.
Yeah, I've never been like a board game person. Like, when I worked in daycare, like we had like whenever I take care of like the school age kids, I didn't like school age kids. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, I just don't vibe with school age kids. Like, I don't know what to do with them. And especially boys. I'm like, you guys smell and you guys are too rowdy.
Boys.
And every time you guys play ball, you hit me in the face with them. I just like can't handle you. and they were always like, play board games with us, and I'm like,
Dude, I wish the fucking school boys wanted to play board games when I worked that job. That would have been so much easier and more fun.
Oh, what did they want to do? Like,
Fucking physical
stuff?
activity, yeah, all the time. It's like, get the fuck out of here, please. Cut me some slackaroonies. I'm not a physically active person.
This says a person that like played soccer.
Yeah, after I stopped playing soccer, I stopped being physically active.
You said never mind. Just kidding.
Yeah.
That was a phase, Mom.
Yeah. Do I want to use fervent emotions of the royal? I mean, the die roll higher. I'm not a big fan of LaGroyals. Passive, but does cost one more light. He's already got a fairly high cost deck overall comparison. So I think it's probably fine the way it is. You're all charged.
Like, well, you're always nicer to the girls, and I'm like, yeah, because they like listen to me. You guys don't respect me, so what do you want me to do? And I think because like half of them were like taller than me, like they were just like, oh, you're just like a pipsqueak. So I'm not gonna listen to you. Okay.
4 to 8.
And I mean, like I feel like I'm kind of demanding, but like not demanding enough to where like a hormonal like preteen's like gonna listen to me, you know?
Yeah.
So I didn't take care of the school age kids much because it was just not good with them.
No,
like,
fuck it. We're fine as is. Fuck it, we ball. Anyways, what you're gonna be doing here is we are gonna be doing some floor battles for Vina.
Okay. Also, I gotta outfit my bros.
Yeah, you gotta equip some key pages.
Okay.
Choose your favorites.
Oh, okay. Who are my favorites? Nobody. I hate them all. Okay, I don't hate them all. Okay. I guess we'll put in this bro because it has a beam page. It has a pew pew. You know? Let's see. Who else? I'm still kind of getting used to this one, but
He's definitely a good choice, if only because he starts with more light than everyone else.
yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay, last one. What is it? Okay, let's see. Hmm. We got 3 people. I don't know about Eugen, but like Eugen's been like, Eugen's been loyal.
Eugen's been loyal.
Eugen's been a good boy, you know.
Eugen's a lady, I'll have you know.
Everybody's open. They're all gender like
ambiguous.
Yes, they're all gender fluid, basically.
That reminds me, when I was getting distracted by tweets, like I mentioned earlier,
yeah.
I saw a tweet where somebody said that if you don't think that Ishmael from Limbless Company's story of discovering her self-identity, if you don't think that involves her questioning her gender identity, then I don't think you have correctly interpreted the story. And I'm like, I see where you're coming from, and I don't think that's right. Because like I definitely see where people who are non-gender binary, or in Ishmael's case, it would actually be questioning her sexuality rather than her gender. But I definitely see where these people are coming from, where they, in their own experience of questioning and discovering their identity, that involves often quite heavily the questioning of their gender expression or sexuality or what have you. But I don't think that necessarily means that every story in which somebody is finding or questioning their identity involves doing so from that perspective. Also, is this scrolling up because my controller's plugged in again? And
okay, that's fine.
Yeah, and I think that it's a misreading of the story to take it from Ishmael's story, to take it from that perspective, because it never really it goes at it from that direction. I mean, sure, there's not undertones, but I also wouldn't necessarily say overtones. But there is certainly that dynamic of like lesbianism in that story between her and Queequeg. But the component of her story which involves the discovering of her identity doesn't really involve necessarily that, or it certainly doesn't involve any sort of attraction or love element of that. It is in the beginning.
She's just a plain old lesbian. She doesn't love anybody. What?
I'm saying that her discovering that she is a lesbian is not quote unquote discovering, because I'm not even sure if that was necessarily something that she like discovered along the way.
No, she's just like, I'm just a lesbian, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I'm saying that that's not really a component of the story being presented in the game.
Identity, or a big part of her story.
Yeah,
that's trying to convey.
Because it starts off with her being disillusioned with a corporate lifestyle and not getting any fulfillment in it, and being like, I am not my own person here. And then she is given an identity through Ahab and a meaning to live through the killing the whale, and it's like adherence to Ahab's will. And then at the end, it is her coming out of, or discovering like her own self outside of Ahab. And instead of acquiescing instead of becoming Ahab's projection, she's becoming her own self. And that does not, and who knows, maybe Ahab was a lesbian too. But like that kind of story is not really, well, I don't want to say it's not one of gender identity, because you can also apply that to gender identity and sexuality too. But what the story is demonstrating is not one of that type. It is not like that sort of subset of identity discovery. Anyways, Lady Bina isn't here to help us. We should do this on our own. I remember we had to put the bird to sleep before we could work with it. The most dangerous beast in the forest is the one we're facing right now. Big Bird in Lobotomy Corporation was a little obnoxious, but overall fine, because it was one of those abnormalities that would escape every time a certain amount of employees in your facility died. But as long as you kept working with it, then it would generally not escape. But when it escapes, it's really annoying, because you basically have to bail everybody in the department away, because it turns the entire department dark. And while people are in the department that it is in, they will periodically get enchanted, so to speak. Where after a certain period of time, they will just walk up to the bird and it will one-hit KO that person. So you kind of... Yeah, so you kind of have to like get everybody out of the department, get like everybody in your facility all together in like one spot, just outside the department, and then have everybody suppress it all at once. So you can just get like So you can just bombard it with DPS until it gets suppressed.
Okay, so
Yeah, so
so
Beano's...
it hasn't targeted anybody yet, right?
I'm not sure what you mean, because I haven't been reading its passive since I've been talking.
Okay, it's a watchful eye. Big bird targets cannot be redirected by librarians, and it uses dazzle on the first scene. Okay, and so no, it hasn't.
Yes, so the
Hasn't enchanted
person...
anybody yet. Okay.
Yeah, the person who will get hit by dazzle is the person who will get enchanted starting this scene.
Coins.
The biggest unfortunate thing about some of these battles, such as this one, is that you don't really know what some of these like terms and cards that the abilities are referring to do until they actually like happen. And you're like, oh, I get it now.
You're like, oh, okay, lol. Haha.
Yeah, it's all okay. Basically, but if you look at the dazzle card, it's basically a like I shouldn't even like do anything to clash against this type of card, because you can hit it once again on the 1/1 die, but then you're not going to hit it for any damage on the 15 defense die. And like you could clash against that for the sake of emotion coins, but like a one roll on is not going to deal hardly any damage to you. So it's like, unless you have something better to do, then it's not worth clashing against the big bird. And something you'll notice as you do Bina's floor battles here is that I've mentioned it before. They're a lot more puzzle-like than other floor battles. They're the most puzzle-like.
I hate puzzles. My sister loves puzzles, and I'm like, fuck puzzles, bro. I could never do
It
puzzles.
depends on the puzzle.
I just don't think, just like, I'm too autistic, bro. I can't do puzzles. I mean, some autistic people love puzzles, I guess, but like, I just can't do it. Very, like, a very straightforward thinker.
Well, while I figure that out, we got some more daily facts.
I can't wait to hear the financial facts, you know?
Well, this is not a financial fact, but for Monday, March 11th, coffee beans are not beans. They are actually the seeds of berries, which are often called coffee cherries.
No shit.
Wow. Didn't know.
I knew, because I love coffee, bro.
And
Coffee is life.
And there's a National Napping Day. Thanks to a Boston University professor and his wife, National Napping Day was created to help make up for the hour of sleep lost from daylight savings. Aim for a 20 or 30-minute nap to get more energy without feeling groggy. My brother went to Boston University, and them creating National Napping Day did not do anything to offset their really drastic rise in tuition costs. Which were
I need to
in no
raise
small part
Pepsi.
which were in no small part part of the reason which were in no small part which in no small part contributed to why I didn't go to Boston University. Took a long time for me to figure out how to phrase that. Because I got the same scholarship from them as my brother did, but they their tuition had risen. I don't remember how much, but I have to feel like it was 1.5 times at least since my brother had gone.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like, dog, you're not giving me enough money to go to you. For Tuesday, March the 12th, did you know Tanishq Abraham, who joined Mensa at the age of 4, graduated from college with associate degrees in math and physical science, general science, and language studies when he was 11 years old. On his graduation cap, he wore his favorite Toy Story quote, to infinity and beyond. But instead of the word 2, he put the number 2, which indicates to me that maybe he didn't deserve those degrees after all.
Oh my god. Hey, you know, sometimes you fuck up.
It was actually probably because there wasn't a lot of space on the cap, but you know. Dude, I don't want to do a word unscramble. Get the fuck out of here. For Wednesday, March the 13th, did you know, a year after Mike Parrott met his future wife, he fell off a mountain while volunteering at an Indian orphanage and lost his leg. The doctors agreed. It's like there's so many turns of emotions occurring in that entire sentence. A year after he met his future wife, he fell off a mountain while volunteering at an Indian orphanage. And lost his leg.
That's so intense.
The doctors agreed to let him keep part of his shin bone, so he hired a jeweler to put 2 pieces of it into the diamond ring he proposed to her with.
Why?
Imagine you just are constantly wearing the bones of your significant other.
Why? Why?
Who knows?
I mean, like, that's something I would do, because that's kind of morbid. I mean, like, if I were, because, like, someday I might have to have, like, my colon removed. And so, like, I would like to keep my colon, like, in a jar, you know? Like, I think you can, like, keep your limbs, you know? But, like, I don't think you can, like, keep your colon. But I will fight to keep my colon in a jar, you know? So I get it. I guess I get it, you know? So, yeah.
Oh, you're reminding me of an anime character that I haven't thought about in such a... Oh, that's what the show is. Black Bullet. Sorry. I just had, like, a freaking head rush of nostalgia. I'm not even... Yeah, it is nostalgia. There's this anime called Black Bullet, adapted from a light novel, or early 2010s show series.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
Where they're in a sort of post-apocalyptic future where giant bug creatures are like really powerful and are killing everybody, and there's this special metal that repels them.
Those videos.
Yeah, this is in relation to the enchanting dazzling thing. Now you're gonna want to read the cards that they're using.
Yeah, okay. So it can't be redirect. Okay. A lamp. Use dazzle in the first scene. Every 3 scenes after, which inflicts enchanted on a librarian. When a librarian is enchanted, a copy of the birdcage is added to the hands of all librarian. Okay, so what does that do?
But you have to look at the characters that aren't enchanted. Oh, look, it's birdcage. What are you still confused about?
Okay, so it's these 2 that are enchanted.
They're not enchanted, and such.
I thought
and as such, they have birdcage.
When a librarian is enchanted, a copy of birdcage is added to the hands of all librarians who aren't enchanted. I wasn't reading. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Classic.
So what do these eyeball things do? Because I read they do something about something. They give a special combat page against Stagger Big Bird.
The librarian that
defeats this character.
Does not target enchanted librarians.
So it's not gonna target this one. Okay, cool beans. So wait, it can give me a card that defeats.
Yes, that will
Big Bird.
Not defeat
Or
Big Bird,
eyeballs.
but will stagger a Big Bird, so you can deal a fuckload of damage to it.
Oh, stagger.
Yes, stagger is not defeat.
It says defeat, doesn't it?
When you defeat the eyeball, it gives you a page that can stagger a Big Bird.
Oh, I just can't read. Dumbass. Okay, got it. Shut up. Don't want to hear it. Read another story. Page effect only target/applies to librarians. Break a speed die of target immobilized targets. What? Break a speed die of target and immobilized target next to you. Page effect only targets applies to librarians.
Yes.
So does it apply to an enchanted librarian?
You might want to take a look at the cards that Big Bird is using for a second before you decide what to target.
Well, I'm not. Okay, I was just thinking. Okay, wasn't gonna do it yet. Dice least power. Okay, I don't think that's what I'm looking for. Ew, I hate that. That's so disgusting. Dice lose power when clashing against a lullaby. If target is enchanted, kill them instantly.
Now, the reason I had you look at that is to indicate that you actually have to redirect the attacks of your own librarian in order to keep them alive. Which means you can't use the 1-speed die.
Oh, because it's using Dazzled?
Yes.
So then...
Because you cannot control them for this scene. So you have to redirect your own... their attacks with Birdcage.
Oh, okay. So then I would have to be like... Dee.
And you have to do it with the other one, too.
I have to do it with this one. Oh.
Wait. It should let you... Oh, it's actually not about redirecting. You just have to go first. It's whatever. It's fine. It still matters that you have to use the faster speed die. It's just you just aren't redirecting the attack. You're just hitting him first.
Oh, okay.
I thought it would redirect, but I was wrong. It's a minor distinction. Doesn't really matter.
Help! Help! Help the librarian. Ooh, what does this do? I cannot see today. Holy shit. Forces target to attack. My glasses are probably dirty. Forces target to attack this character next to me. Well, unless it's enchanted. Cool beans.
Fun fact, a cat's ear contains 32 muscles.
Oh, Ignatius has 32 muscles in his ears.
No wonder they can move so spontaneously. Did you know, for Thursday, March 14th, there's a doll that burns in the sun if it isn't wearing sunscreen. In order to teach children about the importance of skin protection, Nivea made a doll with UV-sensitive material.
Nivea.
Yeah, Nivea, yeah. Made a doll with UV-sensitive material that quickly turns bright red when exposed to direct sunlight. If the doll is already red, applying sunscreen turns it back to its normal shade. I'm not doing a Rebus puzzle. That would be fucking stupid. Did you know for Friday, March the 15th, the Aurora Borealis are named after an ancient mistake? In 1619 BCE, Galileo coined the term Aurora Borealis after Aurora, the Roman goddess of morning, because he had the misconception that the lights he saw were due to sunlight reflecting off the atmosphere. It doesn't actually say what they actually are. Oh, damn. +3 power against targets with slower speed. That sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it is what it is.
It is what it is what it is.
On this day in history, on March 15th, 1869, the Cincinnati Red Stockings became the first professional baseball team. Former cricket player Harry Wright was hired to both manage and play for the team. He's now considered the father of professional baseball.
Okay, so that's it. Okay, I think we're good.
And then, finally, for Saturday and Sunday, the 16th and 17th, also St. Paddy's Day. Did you know Ireland was the first country to legalize gay marriage by popular vote? And also the most pro-Palestinian country, if I'm not wrong.
Damn, I'm staggered.
Yeah, you only got one person who gets to do anything this turn.
Why am I locked? Because I got enchanted?
Because you used the bird cage, which will let you not die this scene.
Oh, so.
Yeah.
But this is still my punishment. Okay,
Yes.
I see. Yeah. Yeah, that +3 power, fucking got me, bitch.
Well, it was actually against the person who isn't staggered. The person who
Then what the fuck happened, bro? Oh, I think I was in,
Well,
because I only
part
had
of-
one light. That's why I only had one light, so I couldn't
well,
use a
and-
very good card.
And part of the issue is the reason why you got staggered so readily in the second turn is because you took so many hits in the first turn. Because Kim is not a good character for this battle because his attacks are all like 1 die. And
True.
these eyeball looking things are all using like 2, 3 die.
Let's see.
Now, remember, people who are staggered take a lot more fucking damage than people who are not. So, it's a good idea to, not get hit. Not let a staggered person get hit.
Oof. That one's gonna hurt, bro. But it's... Oh, okay, wait. Oh, we got a 5. Wait. Oh, what does this one do?
Yeah, shouts out to Ireland.
Oh, I heard that St. Patrick was like a colonizer, so...
Look. We don't brag about the history of the church. we brag about the history of resistance.
Huh. See, that was a
Resistance to British colonization.
We had this kid in daycare. His dad was from the UK, and I'm like, what the fuck you doing in Texas, bro? And I was like, oh, we're having a St. Patrick's Day party, so like make sure he wears green. And he's like, ugh, okay.
Oh, he's that kind of. Oh, he's a Tory.
And his wife is cracking up, and I was like, I'm sorry, I don't know if I offended. He's like, she's like, he's fine. He's just, he's fine.
He's just a Tory.
He's just a baby. He's just a baby. He's fine.
He's just a Tory. He's just crying over the fact that the Irish still want to be independent from England. He's just crying that they don't like the Queen.
And
Or I'm sorry, now it's the Sausage King. The sausage fingers.
Gain 2 bind.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and he has like cancer
Those-
apparently. What does he have, like prostate cancer? Okay.
I don't fucking know. He's old as shit and incestuous. Like.
I mean, aren't they all incestuous?
Yes, that's like
Again,
the
I'm a
point.
defender of incest. Okay, apparently, and so the whole royal family is incestuous. Like whatever.
There was a point.
That
in
big of a
which
deal?
There was a Spanish ruler at one point whose family tree was a wreath. It's a circle. Yeah.
I heard like in Egypt, a lot of uncles, you know, like married their nieces and vice versa. Yeah, that was interesting. And like one of the because like I have a congenital. I think I'm gonna probably do. Yeah, I have a rare congenital birth defect that affects like 1 in 50,000 births, and it's King Tut had it apparently as well, and I'm like, is that an incest thing? Okay, who in the family? I'm like, guns up, who in the family? What happened somewhere down the line? Because I have Spanish blood and we have a family crest, and so I'm like, who? I just gotta know who cursed me, bro. So yeah. What? I think that's the best thing I can do. Staggered.
Yeah, it is what it is, though. Oh, Big Bird. There he is. Big Bird. Oh. Apparently there's a legacy version of Big Bird. Okay, there it is.
What does that mean, a legacy version?
There's, you could say 2 versions of the game. The official release and, like, the, I don't want to say demo, but, or the beta, maybe? The in-development version. And so the official release is what I've played, but there's a number of pages based off of the... Actually, what was the right term? Not green light. First... There's like an entire... early access. Is it early access? I think it's early access. Early access is like a categorization on Steam for games which are still in development, but players are able to purchase at a reduced price if it has a cost rather than free, but are able to play in their unfinished version as a means for developers to continue working on their game based on the feedback and data that they collect on the players from the early access. To sort of make it so that the in-house QA process, quality assurance process, doesn't take nearly as long, or and is subject to less oversight, and like failures to detect like bugs and whatever. However, there's controversy around early access because a number of games use it poorly, or like never come out of early access, or get like abandoned, that kind of stuff. It kind of depends on the game, it depends on your perspective. And it's also a bit of a meme because like Fortnite is still listed as an early access.
Oh, interesting. Really?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
The birds aren't doing anything this turn. Fucking wail on them.
We can do that. I'm gonna wail on you.
I hope so.
We do not condone abuse on this channel.
I was actually thinking about it earlier because I was watching some mid-anime, but like the mentor character in this anime was like a Dami mommy, and I was just thinking to myself like, oh, step on me.
Man, I'm always like, step on me.
Step on me,
step
queen.
On me. I'm already spending charge, so like, is this really gonna do anything? I mean,
you'll draw a page.
Yeah, I'm not gonna restore light, but that's fine.
Ooh, all bodied. believe that one didn't get stagger. It's got 1 stagger resist. That's so funny.
Okay, I think the same one's enchanted. So.
Yeah. I wonder if it always targets the middle person until the middle person is killed. Regardless, it should be a lot easier this time around because now you've got 3 die on Kalo, and one of the mini birds is staggered.
You're a mini bird.
Alright, so story of Big Bird. A large, many-eyed bird that patrols the dark forest with an everlasting lamp. Unlike regular birds, it lacks wings and has long arms instead, with which it can pick things up. Omitted would stare intently at anyone it found, young or old, and bite their head off. There is a tale of a beast that lies in the deepest, darkest parts of the forest, who dazzles creatures away never to be seen again. To protect all creatures from the beast, the big bird burned all of its feathers to make a wick, and then made a lamp that would burn forever. With this eternally lit lamp, the big bird wandered the forest, warning the creatures to not stray too deep into the trees. Thanks to the large bird, fewer creatures fell victim to the beast in the forest. However, it was still concerned for the creatures still being killed by the beast. An idea struck the big bird's mind. If I kill the creatures first, then no one would be killed by the beast. Since then, only rumors of a beast that would bite your head off flew around the dark forest. It is said that the beast carefully examines and stares at its victims to see if they are the beast that lures helpless creatures away. This is a tale from a town in the location redacted area. We heard the tale from the town's oldest inhabitant, redacted. Although there is a general assumption that the tale was told to prevent children from entering the forest, it is uncertain who first inherited the tale. We can't do anything while the abnormality has its eyes open. It stares intently as it keeps staring. Omitted. This is why we need to put it to sleep first. We can only begin working when all of its numerous dozens of eyes have entered into slumber. And it turns out that the tale was not made up. We could find this large bird in the forest. Right after that, we tried to look for the beast that dazzles people. We searched through every nook and cranny of the forest, investigated every single creature in detail. A month later, we came to this conclusion. There was no such beast in the forest, except for that big bird. This abnormality is completely ignorant of the common perception of death. The abnormalities that reside in this corporation can be placed into 2 different categories. The first category is those who understand perfectly well what the concept and meaning of death is, and will attack our staff with the intent to kill. The second has those who are aware of the concept of death, but attack without malicious intent. This abnormality we have contained here fits into neither of these 2 categories. To this bird, death in itself is salvation. If it just ripped off the head of a poor little girl who got lost in the forest, to it, there was no mistake, malice, or murder. It thinks it's just saved the girl from the beast.
My mouse was like freaking out for a second.
Maybe I was jostling my desk a little. I don't think I was though. I think that was on you.
Oh, oopsies. Gain 2 mine. I'll clash lose. Wins.
Damn, you really start being able to achieve emotion level 4 on this floor? That's crazy.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, because I mean, you remember if you on the lower floors, you weren't able to get like any emotion levels. You get 1 every turn when somebody's enchanted. You don't need to use it.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, I was like, I'm in confusion.
Do make sure you're hitting the bottom guy at least once so you can kill him.
Oh, I forgot he existed. I forgot he existed, okay? I guess second.
Maybe I need to put more ammunition spending cards in that deck.
This one uses discard
Because I
pig
think
for the
you're
lowest cost. This one only uses 1.
Yeah, and I feel like you have plenty, but I mean you're at the hand size limit right now. That's all I'm saying. I mean, yeah, it's not a big deal to just use them in that case, but it just makes me think. Poor Kim didn't do to take any kills because you have fucking ranged cards.
It's just...
Yeah. Now you get to stagger the bird. The only person who has the card to stagger the bird, though, is Kalo.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. It's like... Huh? So I can use it. Why do I have 2? Oh, because he killed the bird.
Yes.
He killed the Tweety birds.
Keep in mind, though, it only gets staggered next turn, so you might want to hold off on using your like most powerful cards against it this turn. So that you can really wail on it next turn. You might also... I'm not sure if it will change anything, but you might also want to have it clash against Dazzle.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that actually... Thinking. Yeah, I'm not sure if that... Well, you can't redirect the attacks, remember? So you have to have it on the same die that it's already targeting. I'm not sure if it would actually, like, change anything, because you might still get enchanted anyways. But it is what it is, I suppose.
Man, it is a defensive die. It's like always, or it's like big. What's a golden opportunity? Oh.
Big charge gain card. It might not be worth it to do any attacks because you're not going to win any clashes, and if you are too aggressive, you might get staggered yourself. Because if you lose a clash against a defense die, you take stagger damage.
Really?
Yeah, and you're at low stagger. On Nemo.
How come I didn't know that, bro? How come you didn't tell me that?
Well, this is another one of those cases where it's something the game teaches you early in the game. You know?
It's been a while. Okay. Is it staggered?
Yes, it is.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, I guess you... I'm not sure it mattered. I think you just don't get enchanted when it's asleep.
But look how sad it is.
It's not sad. It's just got all of its eyes closed.
And it looks sad. It looks like just a sad blob.
I'll just hit it with as many attacks as possible.
Oh, bang. We're gonna slay the day, ho. Ooh, I can use energy beam. I don't have enough charge.
It doesn't particularly matter.
You don't particularly matter.
This is true.
Oh, I only got 1. Oh my god, he has 4? When did that happen?
Because he's a strong guy. He gets up to 4. He actually, I think, gets 5.
Because he's a baddie?
Yeah, everybody else can get up, or everybody you've been using up to this point could get 4. He can get 5. He just needs to gain 1 more emotion level, which I think once again think it's wild that on this floor you can get up to emotion level 5 immediately. It was something I did not realize.
Dang.
Yeah, so this one wasn't so bad. You still have to do that one more
if
time.
I could learn how to read, that would be great, you know?
Yeah. You still have to do the process one more time. You have 1 more stagger card in your hand. 1 more, whatever the fuck it's called. Lullaby. But it's basically 1.
Yeah. So I just gotta skip this one.
No. You have to hit it with another lullaby.
I have more?
Yes, you got 2. You got 1 for each little eye that you killed.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. JK LOL.
I mean, could you have gotten away with doing nothing? Sure. It just, would have been a waste of time. It would have been a waste of time, really.
It would have been sad. Look, now Big Bird is sad. Oh my god, if my dog doesn't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna beat his ass here in a minute. Doggy, I wanna beat you. Oh, how many? No, I'm good. It's fine. I've got some 0 cost cards, so we're good.
Just use all of the ammunition.
Wait, does that card use ammunition?
Yeah, but it's not like it completely changes like what the card does. It just gives you more offensive power on your die, and only 1 at that.
Oh. Okay. Oh my god, hello. Okay, controller. Or not controller. Mouse. Can you work with me, please? That'd be great. Love that. Love that. Big bird, you're gonna die today. You're gonna turn into a snack. Like my song?
Sure.
We did it!
Oh wow, that one's really short. Yeah, we get to talk about some fucking philosophy on the floor of philosophy.
Sounds like a philosopher. Your face tells me. Okay,
Your
thanks.
expression.
Thanks.
Have a cup of tea. Have a cup of tea. Have a cup of tea.
익숙해지긴 마련이란다. 네가 보는 도서관은 어떤 곳이니?
또 그 질문이야? 전에도 말했잖아. 아니면 마탱이가 갔나?
Dang.
바라보는 것은 언제나 바뀌긴 마련이란다.
Everything's always in flux.
또 대답해줄게. 전엔 거창하게 투기장이니 뭐니 했지만 도서관은 그냥 사람이 죽는 지극히 정상적인 도시의 일부야.
그렇구나.
홍차는 커피와 또 다른 맛이 있어서 나쁘지 않네.
찻잎에 고통이 서려 있기 때문이지.
아직도 믿기지 않지만 넌 머리에
Is that how you would describe tea? Tea leaves as imbuing agony
조율자를
into
만나면
the
묻고 싶은
tea.
게 많았거든.
내가 해줄 것이라 생각하니?
전혀. 게다가 정말 조율자라면
You know what's agony?
왜 가만히 있는 거야?
Hold on.
난 지켜볼 뿐이야.
You know what is agony? Is trying to clean out the little tea strainer after you put loose leaf tea and after you're done making your cup of tea. You know, you put the loose leaf tea, a little strainer, you pour water over it. That's a bitch to clean. Okay. That's agony. That's pure agony. Moving on. Where's the mousy mouse? You got the mousy mouse?
No, I'm pulling.
Oh, you thought of
up.
something?
Yeah, I'm pulling something up.
If you feel a bit under the weather, if you feel a little bit peeved, take Rimmel standby potion for any old cough or wheeze. It's a cure for hepatitis, it's a cure for chronic insomnia, it's a cure for tonsillitis and for water on the knee. Have a cup of tea.
Have a cup of tea. That's enough of that. It's the same guy from the Labor Day bit. You're doing that, but like,
okay.
except the bit that time was like a couple of British tourists from Liverpool in Staten Island.
I was like, are they British?
No, but
They're pretend British.
Part of the bit of them being from Liverpool specifically is a Beatles reference though.
God.
Anyways, let's keep talking. Vina's watching. She's watching. All right. She's
so sorry.
watching.
So sorry. Sorry, ma'am.
저로서의 나를
Yeah.
일찍이 내려둔 채 말이지.
그냥 지켜볼 뿐이라고? 그런 것 치곤 꽤 고분고분하게 엔젤라를 돕는 것 같은데.
내게 주어진 것을 할 뿐. 그 이상도 그 이하도 아니야.
그렇다면 머리가 알고 있는 도시의 비밀을 알려달라고 엔젤라가 명령한다면?
답하지 않을 걸 알기에 시도조차 하지 않는 거겠지. 아니, 어쩌면 내가 모르는 사이 시도했을지도 모르겠구나.
A fucking shit-eating
내가
grin.
이 자리에서 널 죽이고 책으로 만들겠다면, 그래서 네가 알고 있는 모든 걸 끄집어내겠다면?
당돌하구나. 그리고 상당한 적의가 느껴져. 그래서 넌 우리와 다른 거겠지.
음습하게 도시를 주무르던 녀석에게 예의를 차릴 필요는 없지.
나로 인해
Dang.
자신의 꿈이 무너진
I mean.
사람이 있었단다.
Kind of deserved.
하지만 그 사람은 나를 마주 보고서도 그 너머를 보며 분노했지. 눈앞에 있는 걸 보지 않고 언제나 너머만을 보고 있었어. 너와 엔젤라는 당장 뒤만 보고 있구나.
이봐, 말 돌리지 마.
굉장히 날카로워. 무겁고 느린 치명적인 독을 품고 있구나. 나는 너를 알고 있단다. 너는 나를 모르겠지만 말이야. 나는 침묵할 뿐이란다. 그리고 바라볼 뿐이지. 그러니 걱정 마렴.
너와의 대화는 앞으로도 평행선일 것 같군.
아, 고통이여. 너는 결코 내게서 떠나지 않겠기에 나는 마침내 너를 존경하기에 이르렀다.
난 이제 널 알겠다. 넌 존재하는 것만으로도 아름답다는 것을.
차는 조금 더 들고 가지 그러니.
입맛 버려서 말이야.
말을 상대나 해주려무나. 너와 이야기 나누는 것은 재밌구나.
퍽이나.
That poem that they quoted, it periodically shows up in the game. It can be thought of as like a sort of summarization of Roland's character, or at least his perspective throughout the majority of the game.
Yeah. And I can see
And we'll get the full poem. We'll get the full poem at some point.
I can see the perspective of like that him and Angela have a hard time like that they only see things that are like directly in front of them. Because they definitely like are both similar in that way, I would say.
Yeah, they.
And that's what I mean by like, or that's what I meant by the last time. Was the last time we played? I think was that you can't care about like everything that's happening around the world at all times, and that most people only care about what they care about or care about what's in front of them, you know, based on their own interest and their own needs, you know.
And yet, Ian, of all people, was always focused on what lie beyond instead of what lie immediately in front of him.
Yeah.
The person who was, for all intents and purposes, obsessed with the loss of Carmen, he still had his gaze focused on what lie beyond her.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you're gonna do another Beano battle.
Okay. Let me take a sippy sip. Take a sippy sip. Okay. Take a sippy sip. My mouth is like so dry.
Yo, I got a Discord notification? That's fucking wild, bro.
What, you don't get Discord notifications?
It's
The
not bad,
punishing
I'm
bird?
just-
More birds?
Yeah,
I hate birds.
everybody had to tighten up whenever it fluttered out of containment. Yeah, we even placed bets on who'd be taking the pecks. We used to joke about whoever got pecked by the bird being the bad guy, yeah. Yeah, the punishing bird is a little dinky little fella that would escape just like constantly. So when it escaped was dependent on how many times you worked on abnormalities other than it. But it's a low energy producing abnormality. So very quickly after the start of the game, you effectively stop working with it entirely, which means it's constantly escaping your facility. And what it does is it just like pecks at your employees, and it does like minimal, often negligible amounts of damage to people it's pecking at. But if you ever hit it with an attack, it will retaliate and deal I'm not even sure if there's a way to mitigate the damage that it's not a one-hit KO against whoever attacked it, which is not the hugest deal, but every once in a while you're going about your day and you're like, go to suppress either an ordeal or another abnormality that escapes, and you'll find that somebody died spontaneously that you didn't expect to die, and you're like, the fuck just happened?
Surprise,
You're like,
bitch.
yeah, it's like, surprise, bitch. And you're like, I can't, this is silly. This game sucks.
Prioritizes targeting starting characters. This character offensive die gains +2 power against targets with slower speeds. Cool. Gives a special combat page. Forest Keeper's lock to the librarian that defeats this character.
Yes.
Yeah, and then you use that against a certain attack that this one puts out. Yeah, against punishment. And so you don't want to use the offensive die against this one? Because it gains +50 power.
Yes.
That's
Yes, you'll notice you basically don't want to even touch it
Flash.
until you get those special combat pages.
It's kind of cute. I kind of want it.
Because even if you clash against it with a non-offensive die, it's going to use punishment next scene.
Surprise, bitch.
Yeah. So just like in Lobotomy Corporation, your goal here is to ignore the bird until you, I guess, have a means to deal with it. Now, you also want to be careful of effects like on hit, break all dice on target's page, and stagger target.
Yeah, and then it focuses on staggered targets too.
Yeah, well, I mean, even more so than that, it's just like being staggered kind of fucking sucks. But at least for cases like that, it's actually good that you have somebody like Kim with you who has the single die boom pages, because then it can deal with that kind of thing really easily. But yeah, as long as you are not directly targeting the bird, then it will not be a problem, which means that you can, for example, I believe it's targeting Nemo this turn, and Nemo has a lot of defense die. So you can, through Nemo's other pages, get defense die stored. And then the defense die, especially that evade die, can be used against a bird's pages without any issue. It's a matter of if you directly attack the bird. I'm pretty sure.
What do you mean store up defensive die?
When a defense die does not get used, or when you use a page with defense die, and the defense die do not clash against any die, then they get stored for use against one-sided attacks against you.
I feel like I don't remember that. But okay.
Yeah. Sorry, how long have you been playing the game? This is an idea that was introduced like right in the beginning.
I don't want to fucking hear it, okay? Shut up. Shut up. Okay.
A small and confident bird that punishes the evil, guilty, and all sorts of irreverent people. Some employees have said that it is cute when the bird mightily flutters its tiny wings.
It is cute.
People have been committing sins since long ago. Why do they commit sins, knowing it's wrong? The small bird wondered. It must be because there's no one to punish people for their misdeeds. If someone takes that role, then no foul act would happen in this world ever again. With this in mind, the little bird left the forest it had been living in and never went back.
Means on hit, break all die. Then maybe a defensive die would be better. Maybe this one.
So far we have a bird that sees the deeds that you commit with its big old eyes. And we have a bird that punishes you for committing evil deeds.
Look, I don't need these bitches judging me, okay? Leave me alone. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should use this one. But I would use up all my light.
Yeah, you also probably would find rather unpleasant what the bird looks like when it punishes you. So I also don't recommend that you experience that for that reason too.
Maybe this one.
I feel like if anything, if you're gonna clash, you would want to use Lurgoyle, because Lurgoyle will have a much higher chance of you not getting hit and getting staggered.
Well, and then I was looking at the passives, and I was like, well, will the passives bump it up?
No, not in that particular case. I would have to look at them again, but I'm pretty sure no. Every third offensive die, this is going to be the first offensive die that you use. You're not at emotion level 3 yet. Yeah, no. Your
so
passive.
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
your passives currently. Threefold tenacity is like a difficult one to play around, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
If it even makes sense to play around it, to be frank. And then Fervor only activates at emotion level 3.
Wait, did I? Oh, yeah, because this one was... So I can't read it right. Well... What do I do here? And then how much light do I have? Is that my Discord notifications? Because that needs to... not have it.
I mean, mine don't make any noise
Okay.
because I have streamer mode enabled because I'm streaming.
Maybe I should do this one. Do that one. Wait, where is this one going again? Over here. And then I have this one still. Which, same thing, but I only have this one, and
I love seeing in the like Discord home menu something to the effect of Twilight Sparkle, Twinkle Spark, Tinkle Sprinkle, and somebody else are streaming. And I know exactly what server that is.
oh my god.
It's a monkey ball server.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's some weirdos, to put it one way, in that server, and just who play monkey ball in general.
Yeah.
But it's also like a speedrunning community, and not to say that they are weird for this reason, but you also get a lot of like gender non-conforming people in speedrunning communities in general, very inclusive communities, and those kinds of people are the ones who will tend to, either as a joke or for more serious reasons, but typically as a joke, make their nicknames in a server Twilight Sparkle and Twinkle Sprinkle. Yeah.
Fully restore the selected librarian's light. Each scene a random ally gains no light.
Which
Oh, I don't know if I want to do that.
I'm gonna be weird, regardless of whether you're gender non-conforming or not. It's pretty weird to give yourself the nickname Twilight Sparkle.
I don't think so. I think it's cute. Okay. Twilight Sparkle. Okay, it's kind of cute.
Yeah, but have you seen My Little Pony?
No.
That's okay. Then that's why you don't know.
Oh, okay. Okay, then it's an inside joke, I guess.
Oh, it's not even an inside joke. It's just a reference, really.
Enemy of this librarian targets. I mean, I guess I'll pick this one. I feel like it's better than this one.
I mean, you're gonna wind up getting both.
Yeah, so I'll just use this one first. Now, who do I want to use it on, though?
I'm not sure who is the slowest among your people.
Maybe this one?
It would. I think it actually might be Kim. It's probably Kim.
Okay.
Two to six. Yeah, 2 to 6 versus 4 to 6. It was Kim. Kim is the slowest.
Wow, you're so smart.
Well, it was based on what tier of a key page he is, because he's the only one amongst these three who is Urban Nightmare rather than Star of the City.
What does this shit do again?
As well as
What
him
little
not
shit
being
dude?
an objet d'art. You don't attack him. That's what he does. That's what you got to
The
remember.
abnormality
Just don't
to
attack him.
damage the scene. Use a combat. Yeah, because I want to defeat these bitches first, and they'll give me a card.
Yeah. The real question is, he didn't take any damage, right? He's not using punishment. Stagger damage doesn't count as HP damage, right? 'Cause he took stagger damage. The real question is, does that count as taking in, like, damage such that he uses the punishment card? And the answer is no. Okay, you're in the clear.
He's just pecking the shit out of me.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep pecking you.
And my boss, one
No
of
worries.
she has a bird, and don't like it. She made me hold it one time after she gave it a bath, and I was like, I like it.
At least it's not a punishing bird.
Thank God. I mean, he's like a nice bird, but like I just didn't, just wasn't a big fan.
At least he's not a big bird.
Yeah, that's true. Like a little parrot. I don't even know fucking know what kind of bird it was. Never mind. Oh, that's rude, but okay.
I tweeted about this today, but I had just this fantastic interaction earlier today, in which a couple of kids came up and knocked on my door while I was like still filthy and a mess.
Okay.
because well, the reason the main reason I mentioned that is because like I was very ill in the wee hours of Friday morning and throughout Friday, and
Yeah.
I don't think I had showered since like Wednesday night.
Yeah.
And so I showered today.
Thankfully.
But
Good for you.
but the combination of being unshowered, or the combination of being unshowered for that many days, combined with the relatively intense physical exercise I did in Beat Saber immediately preceding my violent illness, and the violent illness, I would have looked and almost certainly smelled a mess. That's really the only part of that. The reason why I bring that up. I just think it's funny that these kids walked up to the door of this house, and ordinarily you would probably expect like a decently kept person to answer the door. you just get my fucking mess. Who probably, I mean, I probably to most people probably still look like I'm in college. I'm a college student rather than in the professional workforce now, strictly because of that kind of like look that I have, because I'm not the type of person who on the regular keeps myself looking like spiffy in the way that most like especially like middle-aged men do. It's like I don't do that fucking every day. That's fucking a pain. Stupid. I'm not gonna do that on weekends.
So, you know.
Yeah, I mean, even when I'm in my 30s, in my 40s, in my 50s, I doubt I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be chilling in my fucking pajamas whenever I can.
Do you say that because your dad like that?
No.
No.
Well, I think he's gotten a lot more like that now that he's in like his mid 50s. Then I'm pretty sure. But then again, it's hard for. I'm not sure I should necessarily like comment all that much on his behavior in that regard. While I was growing up, because he was being a parent, so that like kind of factors into needing to make yourself presentable most every day.
Yeah.
Especially since he would try and make us go to church.
Oh, so he was a Catholic?
Yes, he is Catholic.
Okay.
Um.
Oh, so it's a grandmother on your dad's side then, I guess. With the cat? With Ignatius?
No.
No, so both your parents are like Catholic?
No, I don't think my mom is Catholic. She's Christian.
Or come from like
Catholic. I don't think
Catholic?
she's Catholic.
Or come from like Catholic?
No. Yeah, I don't think my mom's religious background is Catholicism. I think it's just generic Christianity.
Oh, because I thought
or whatever sect it might be. I don't know, but I don't think it's Catholic.
Then I wonder, because, like... Never mind, then. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Anyways, continue your story.
So, these couple of kids, they walk up, knock on the door. My slovenly self answered. They got, like, they're holding, like, an empty leash. At least one of them, if not both of them, is holding an empty leash in their hand. And they ask if there's a dog in the house. And I'm realizing, these kids are, like... effectively soliciting for like an allowance, but asking to like walk dogs. And it's like, even if I had a dog, I probably would have said no.
Yeah.
I get what they're doing, but like, no, not for me. So they ask, but the funny part is the way that I respond to them. in the moment, because they be careful of the paralysis, especially on Nemo that you have right now, by the way. 'Cause that's gonna reduce your capacity to like roll big numbers significantly.
With that card.
With any card, it's just paralysis does something to the effect of reduces the maximum value, maybe even also the minimum value that die can roll. The number of times that you have this as effect. It's just it's a big pain. It's awful.
Right. I feel like it's taking forever to chip away at these fucking birds, bro.
You're getting close to staggering them.
Oh,
It's only
hell,
been
hell yeah.
it's only been 2 turns. What the fuck are you on about?
I feel like this is draining.
You can't expect to deal like how much they probably start with. It looks like 80.
200
No,
with
not
80?
maybe not 80. It looks like they might start with like 60 or so stagger resist based on the meters.
Oh, I thought
you
you were talking
can't-
about like the.
Yeah, you can't expect to deal
Or-
fucking 60 stagger or in total 180 stagger resist.
Yes, I
in
want to
2
do that. I
turns.
want that to happen.
It's
Okay.
ridiculous.
Yes. Let it happen.
So they ask if there's a dog in the house, and I'm not a liar, even if I did lie, I'd be very bad at it. Not that they would necessarily be able to tell because they're fucking children.
Watch you try to lie, and the dog's stuck.
They ask if there's a dog in the house, and I don't own the dog that's in this house. My sister does. My sister is not currently here. She's off celebrating St. Patrick's Day with my brother and my dad. And I have ill feelings towards her dog, because her dog is particularly ill-mannered as compared to most dogs. I'm not a fan of dogs in general, but this dog is a prick.
This dog is the devil.
Yes. And so when they ask if there's a dog in the house, I respond with, "There is a dog that lives in this house."
Jesus. So weird.
Because
Gotta
I
be weird about it.
didn't really know, I couldn't fully process how to articulate that my sister who lives here with me owns a dog, but I do not. And they follow that up with, "Can I walk the dog?" Which, if I'm gonna critique the children soliciting for an allowance, I would say that's not the best way to ask for that. You would want to say, "We're willing to walk your dog for money," as opposed to, "Can we walk your dog?"
Yeah,
That just
dog.
seems
Yeah.
that just seems odd. It's like, what? So they ask, "Can I walk your dog?" And I'm like, even if it was my dog, not a good idea. I wouldn't recommend it, I think is the words I used. Because again, that dog is like ill-mannered. It is really awful. And I would not. They would have an unpleasant time dealing with the dog. The dog would
Oh, staggered.
in general not ooh.
Oh.
It just it just wouldn't be good. It just wouldn't be good. The dog might even fucking run away, and then my sister would be pissed at me.
Oh yeah.
Not that I would
And
care
then
because of that dog
imagine it
sucks.
biting a
But
child.
yeah, then it would honestly, it would not be unlikely that it would bite the child, to both of them. But like, yeah, it just wouldn't be a good time, you know. Something you're gonna want to consider here is how much stagger resist that they have, in trying to prevent Nemo from dying. Cause
Damn it.
what you are going to want to do is target according to their stagger resist, such that you can try and stagger all 3 of them before any of them get any hits off on Nemo. Unless Punishing Bird is attacking Nemo, in which case, fuck him.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Punishing Bird is attacking Nemo, so fuck him. He's a lost cause.
Yeah, twice.
So this actually provides you with a separate opportunity, which is to one-sidedly attack these birds and deal a fuckload of damage to them while they aren't throwing any attacks at your non-staggered characters.
Okay, so just one-sided attacks.
Yeah, I mean, one of them is going to have to not be one-sided because you have a higher speed die than them, so you're automatically going to redirect, but... yeah. What the fuck is the name of this article? How is the One Piece different from the original? What the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
What?
Oh,
Now-
so, remember I was telling you how, or last night I was like, oh, something happened with my sister. And I was like,
it's
oh, yeah.
referring to the Wit
please.
Studio remake. Sorry, say that again.
Let me look through these. Which one do I want to? I guess they're mostly the same. Yeah. Anyways, I remember I was like, oh yeah, something happened with my sister, and oh yeah, fuck the police. So my sister works. One of my sisters works at a restaurant. Okay, and it's like a really fancy, expensive restaurant, and they hire a police officer to come and stay till like closing, till like 9:30, 10 at night, to protect like the workers and to from like drunk a guest, and so yeah.
Do you really need a fucking police officer to do that?
Yes, let me tell you, my sister has been spit on, groped, swung at, popped in the face. Like, people have swung bottles at servers and hit them in the head.
Dude.
Rich people are crazy, bro.
I don't know about that because, generally wealthier here in New York, and so far as I know, there's none of that really going on.
And this is mostly, and usually I think,
I think if
it's
anything,
really
it's
common.
emblematic of the, it's emblematic of two things, one of which being, and more importantly, being the poverty of Texas. And the second thing, because Texas has a massive GDP. That's not what I'm referring to. I'm referring to like per capita income of per capita median income, relative poverty, and the conservative attitude, shall we say, of the state, in which is generally I wouldn't say favored, but accepted to act that way, as opposed to in a place, say New York, where there's still a shitload of issues, but it's a lot more culturally unfavorable to act in such a manner.
Yeah, and I think it also depends on the city. I'm not going to say what city she lives in, but
also education, the lower education level, which partially feeds into all of that as well,
Yeah. But and usually nicer places, nicer restaurants usually have like the higher security. I mean, hiring police officers is kind of expensive, so like that's not really super common, I don't think. But anyways, and so my sister didn't know. My sister didn't know that the police officer like wasn't around. Okay, he's supposed to be standing by the front doors, and so whenever he's needed, he comes. Okay, well he fucking wasn't. He left his phone number on the host stand and just kind of like dipped. And all dice gain 1+ power against enemies with higher speed if target HP is at. Huh.
So you also, that is a good one to stack on the one that you gave Kim, because Kim always redirects right now people who are faster than, or always redirects regardless of whether or not people are faster than him. So you can have redirect people who are faster than him, and you'll get plus power for doing so.
Okay, so anyways, and they also have at this restaurant, 2 were staggered? Hell,
Yes.
fuck yeah, bitch. And so they also have a valet service. And my sister, she's a manager, so she gets a call on the radio and they're like, hey, like we need you, something's going on in the parking lot. So she goes and the valet kid is having like a seizure. He's like on the ground in the parking lot. So and one of the guests is there and the valet, he's like fucking like 6'3", weighs like over 200 pounds. He's huge. And my sister's like 4'11", weighs 100 pounds. And so like she doesn't know it, like she's on the phone with 911. And then he starts starts waking up. And so her and the guests like move him to a bench. And they're like telling him, okay, breathe, like, you know, and telling him like to calm down and, you know, trying to talk to him to keep him conscious. And my sister's like, you can tell he's like overdosed or something. And sure, and then he kind of regains consciousness and he looks at my sister and says, oh, you're beautiful, and goes and gropes her under her dress. And so my sister is again freaking out and she's like, where the fuck is this police officer? And they're like looking and nobody can find him. So then paramedics come and
I wouldn't
the
trust
guy
a police officer to handle a situation like that anyways, even if he was there.
Yeah.
In fact, I think it might have been better off that he wasn't there, if I'm going to be completely honest. Because while, you know, that's gross and shitty to do such groping, if the guy was actually overdosed and needed such medical attention, and after having groped your sister, the police officer might have actually fucking tried to like beat the shit out of him or like arrested him, which would have made things worse.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah, maybe. And so she said, thankfully, like that guest was there, and he's like a big guy, and so he pushed him back and was like, hey, like don't touch her, man, like what are you doing? And so then so then the paramedics came and he refused care and as long as the paramedics say, as long as somebody knows what year it is and what city they're in, they can refuse services. And I was like, oh, that's like interesting. I'm like, this guy's like, and he could like barely walk.
So
I don't know if like somebody took him home or what. My sister didn't tell me, but it's just like wild.
So that seems like shitty protocol, and it is shitty protocol, let's be clear. But part of the reason why that shitty protocol is fine is because it is understood that the cost of ambulance and paramedic care is...
Yeah, it's atrociously
yeah, it's too much. So you kind of have to... people would rather have that kind of check in place than and people would rather have that kind of check against having to pay those costs in place than make those costs free in the first place. You know, typical shit.
Okay, so now I can attack the bird.
Yeah, well, you can use the cage against it.
Yeah, but it has to be against a punishment card, right?
And does it?
When punishment clashes against Forest Keeper's lock, a chain on the bird cage.
Well, what
breaks.
does Forest Keeper's lock say? Oh, you do have to clash against punishment. So you do have to hit it once. But
and then next scene I can use it.
Yeah, but you might want to hold off on... Well, no, you don't have to hold off on doing it now, because you can kill one of the other birds this scene. You're gonna want to be careful about this though, specifically because Kim only has 2 stagger resist, so he gets hit once and he's gonna get staggered.
Yeah.
So at at the very least, you're gonna want to give Kalo a bird. You're gonna want to have Kalo kill a bird this scene, if you also are going to attack the punishing bird.
Yeah. Okay. These are my only 2 cards, so maybe I'll have just Kalo. Do that? Or no, I should maybe do the. Well, it doesn't really fit. What is 19?
Yeah. If you're looking to see if you're trying to predict whether or not you'll kill it in one shot, I would say it would probably take 2 shots.
Yeah. And so yeah, and so anyways, and so he just refuses services and or he refuses care, and so the police officer shows up and he's like, okay, I'm leaving, like my time is up, I'm ready to get paid. My sister's like, what? Paid for what? Like, you weren't even here. And he was like, well, I was in the back because, like, you know, people can break into cars. And my sister's like, we don't pay you to, like, watch for the cars. We pay you to, like, you know, to protect the guests and protect us. And he was like, okay, whatever. Like, I just want to get paid. And then the man and then her other boss told her, one of her bosses told her, like, well, yeah, he goes in the back to sleep, to like take a nap. And my sister's like, wait, my sister just started working here, and she's like, if you know he's there to like take a nap, then like why then why are you still paying him to be here? Like, what is he good for? So I'm just like, cops are useless, basically. And so I was like, I don't know. I think you should like, you need to like write to management or to like your other bosses and like tell them to, because that's like unacceptable. So, yeah. Well, that's probably good enough.
Yeah.
So maybe. But then I'm only gonna get 1 card.
You're only gonna get 1 card anyways. What?
Yeah, but
If you take down the other 2 birds without losing either of your people, you're probably in a pretty solid position.
oh, go beans.
Especially since Kalo there resists 1.
And so my sister like told the police officer, like, I don't want you back here. I don't want to see your face again. Like, don't come back. Like, sorry. Tough shit. And then she told the valet company, like, I don't want that kid back here again either. And then my sister said that one of the servers said about the valet kid, like, yeah, he's like known to like be like weird with women and like send women unsolicited dick pics and stuff. So he's kind of like already a creep. I'm like what? And what the fuck? I'm like, men are gross, and men and police officers are useless. So great. So, yeah,
excuse me, as a MGTOW card holder, I would like to say women are gross too.
Women are not gross. Women are great. Okay. Okay, and then I can attack the bird.
Yes,
probably
you
should.
especially don't want it to attack your guy while he's staggered.
Yeah.
It is worth keeping in mind that since he has one of the cage cards, if he dies, then you will have to restart the fight. But that shouldn't be that much of a concern. Like you're in like a good position overall.
Okay. So what can I use? I could use this one. What does this one do?
Read his passives again.
Oh, offensive die. That's right. Right. So it can be this one?
No.
Well, all we got is offensive die. So, like, the fuck? Oh, so it has to be...
You can either subvert the issue with an evade die, or just not clash against him at all. Is your two options.
Yeah, but you gotta clash against him to use a punishment card.
He's not using... You have to hit him.
Yeah, so just
to force him to
attack
use... Yes.
That's what I said.
No, you said clash.
No, then I said one-sided attack.
And after which
Maybe
I said
thought
yes.
that's what I said. No, I said it first. Maybe I thought that's what I said, and then it just didn't come out right. It happens. Don't you side, okay? Don't do it. You're gonna get a spanking. What is this bird doing? Oh, this bird's at an 8. Man, we can just bop it. Wait, no, wrong one. Okay. Then I guess I just let the bird bop him then. Okay.
It's punishment time.
Here we go. Is it gonna be a mean bird? Yeah, it's gonna be a mean bird. And then I can just like...
No point in forgiveness. I'll punish you.
And then that's it?
I mean, just
Or
in
I
case
can
it,
just
just in
attack him
case
after
it,
that.
I mean, yeah, just in case it doesn't proc 2 consecutive turns, maybe you want to like bop him with another attack on top of that, just to speed up the process. Because otherwise, you're gonna be like spending extra turns doing this. But don't redirect. That'd be bad.
Oh shit.
You're gonna get someone punished.
That's not a fun time.
No, it's not.
Okay, we should be good, right? 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 Oh, ineffective. Okay, so we can only use that card.
Well, the ineffective was just how much damage you dealt.
Oh, bummer, bro. What is this thing?
What do you, that's the icon for Beano's floor.
Oh,
You're at maximum emotion
is that on there
level.
for everybody?
Yeah.
Oh.
Different icon for every person.
Oh.
It starts on the far left side or the far right side, depending on the type of battle. And then moves closer to the center, depending on your overall emotion level. So currently you're at max emotion level, which is why it's in the center. That marker is technically what demarcates when you get your next abnormality card. As well as how many books get resolved from guests that you defeat.
Wait, can you stack another one against it or no?
Ooh, stack another.
How many
Forest
locks
Keepers.
does it have?
3. 3 birds, 3 locks. And no, you can't because it has to clash.
Oh.
Yeah, you should have bopped it. Whatever. Not a big deal. You just gotta bop it again.
Great.
Soft touch.
Yeah, he can't really take any more damage though. Those bops are gonna hurt. Oh, but he's gonna gain like 50 power though. So should just let those bops happen then. He's gonna die. Oh, when clashing against. Okay, so just be one-sided. Right? Right? Well, no. Bro, this is too confusing.
You clashed against an offensive die.
So I should have just one-sided him.
Yeah.
Oh. I just thought about it too much.
Or you didn't. Or you just didn't, you know, think at all.
No, I did say, I was like, maybe I should just do one-sided. And I was like, ugh.
You had him clash against an offensive die. It says explicitly gains 50 power against non-offensive die. The only reason I didn't comment is because I always forget first. I do always forget that Kim has unyielding, which means which is the reason why he didn't die from that. But more importantly, I knew that he wasn't the one that you needed to keep alive, which is why I just let you make that mistake. So you just let him die at this point. It's just like, that was just very silly.
Okay. We're bopping him with one-sided. And then I have to hit him with another one?
No, you're on the last chain.
Because I thought I had to do that. I thought that's why
You had to do it
like,
3
do
times. You
over
just
again.
did it 3 times. Congratulations, you caged the bird.
Seriously, that's it?
Yeah.
I thought I
what
had
did you
to like
expect would
get
happen?
down. I thought I would have to like get down his HP.
No, you just had to cage him up.
Oh my Jesus Christ. Great, super. Love that.
환상체를 등에 지고 싸우는 건 익숙해졌니?
그냥 대충 마음 가는 대로 휘두르면 되던데.
상당히 적성에 맞는 모양이구나.
이런 것도 적성이 있나? 그냥 하는 거지.
너에게 적성이 있다면 이 다음에는 에고를 직접
I wonder, will Roland manifest his ego?
나도 뒤틀려서 환상체가 될 수 있다는 소리야?
Or will he distort?
인제 와서 괴물이니 뭐니 그런 게 된다 해도 가능이 없다. 그게
Don't you have a
무슨
goal to complete though,
상관인지
Roland?
많은 걸
But he doesn't care what he transforms into in the
내가 그런 게
process.
아니라 빼앗긴 거지. 알지도 못하는 일에 떠밀려서 다 잃었거든.
도시 때문이라고 생각하니? 너의 평범하고 소소한 행복을 도시가 빼앗았다고 생각하는구나.
맞아. 어쩔 수 없다고 생각하고 포기한 걸지도. 내가 원하는 게 생겨도 이 세상은 그냥 내버려두지 않아. 어떻게든 나에게 고통을 주지.
넌 다른 누군가에게 고통을 주거나 뭔가를 빼앗은 적이 없니?
So when the world takes everything from you, do you continue to fight for what you want, or do you just give up and accept it as is? That's the predicament, and Roland has decided to give up and accept it as it is, and feel like he has nothing to live for anymore, except for one related reason, but really it's just shallow, and he even recognizes it as such.
Well, and I think too, like what she's saying here, have you never inflicted pain upon others or taken anything from them then? It's also just like it's a continuing cycle. Right.
Exactly. And that is, and it's interesting that you use that turn of phrase, because that is actually the theme of Bina's realization, is the eye facing the fear, breaking the cycle.
Oh, so smart.
Yeah.
당연히 있지. 그래도 그건
But that's that, and this is this. The pain I inflicted upon others is unrelated to the pain that was inflicted on me.
Like, no, it's never not.
속편한 말을 하는구나. 누구보다 잘 알면서 그 누구보다 그 사실을 외면하고 있어. 너는 보이지 않는 게 아니란다. 보고 있지 않을 뿐이지. 도시의 사람은 그렇기에 취약한 것이란다. 내 아픔이 무엇보다 소중하고 확실하니까. 하지만 그렇지 않다는 걸 알기에 그 모순 속 뒤틀림이 빚어지는 거지.
넌 보인다는 거야? 이 도시의 아픔이? 그걸 다 헤아릴 수 있다고? 무엇이 문제인지.
헤아리지 말고 바라봐야 하는 거지.
아휴, 역시 말장난이나 하고 있군. 그렇게 뜬구름 잡는 소리 하다가 다들 돼지는 거야.
그것도 맞는 말이겠구나. 그렇기에 내가 여기 있는 거겠지.
책은 전달했으니 난 갈 거야.
잠깐,
난 너랑 할 말 없어.
이걸 받으려무나.
이게 뭔데?
홍차잎이란다. 내가 추천하는 거지. 향이 좋단다.
아, 진짜. 일단 받아는 둘게. 고마워.
It is what you must look at, rather than merely just fathom. It is not just that you need to understand the suffering, but you also need to face it head on.
Yeah. Especially I feel like that like when you're suffering and then you cause like suffering to those around you too. And then you don't choose to acknowledge it. It's like, I don't know, it's just like a very weak. It's like it seems like it's just what a very weak-minded person and a very scared person kind of does, I feel like.
Yes. And Roland's attitude and responses are just showing that he does not understand. He just doesn't understand.
Yeah.
Now,
Oh, so we're all done with her. We
the
still haven't
reason-
unlocked her yet.
well, the reason I had you do her floors is if you go back to the invitations and you do the second row. Oh, well, it's all second row this time. The second to the left column, middle left. That's what. I'm bad with words. Middle left. You do that one.
Yeah.
This one is easily repeatable too, which is nice.
So this is going to be about her.
Well, let's open up the invitation.
This is
Let's open it up. Let's open up the invitation. Okay, okay.
갑자기 불러내고 무슨 일이야?
저번에 붉은 안개의 책이 푸른 전향을 이곳으로 부를 수 있을 것 같아.
Yeah, remember that?
Oh,
별
forgot about that.
준비가 끝났다는 거야?
Forgot about that.
어머, 개불화를 정말 책으로 만들 셈은 아니지.
Yes.
그런 잔인한
Yeah, we're gonna fight Gabura. No.
과거의 붉은 안개를
We're gonna fight somebody even worse than Gabura.
예전에 붉은 안개가 남기고 간 게 있어서 그 모습을 재현할 수 있을 것 같거든. 물론 이 도서관 안에서만 유효하고
시뮬레이션 같은 거야?
그런 종류라고 할 수 있지.
손님을 부르려면 책이 필요하잖아. 무슨 책으로 부르려고?
로보토미 코퍼레이션에 대한 책.
그렇다는 거군. 대충은 알겠어.
그리고 붉은 안개를 접대할 지정 사서는 제한을 둘 예정이야.
너무 강해서?
아니, 과연 붉은 안개가 과거에 함께한 이들에게 칼을 휘두를 수 있을까? 서로 역효과가 날 게 분명해.
생판 모르는 남이 났다는 거군. 과거의 붉은 안개라. 직접 맞붙을 줄은 누가 알았겠어.
흥미롭네. 기분이 어때?
설렘보다 걱정이 앞서는구만.
I'm worried. What do you mean?
뭐야?
There she is.
이 모습을 직접 보는 건 처음이네, 개브라.
개불아? 무슨 뚱딴지 같은 소리야? 넌 누구고?
역시 그렇겠지. 그럼 칼리라고 부를까?
넌 누구야?
난 이곳 도서관의 관장이자 사서인 엔젤라야. 널 초대했지.
뭐? 도서관? 초대? 또 이상한 공장이나 실험실 같은 곳에 떨어졌나?
에요.
아니, 그래도 이상한데. 난 분명 외곽 연구실에서.
우선 지금의 네가 누군지 알아야 하니 몇 가지 물어볼게. 카르멘이라는 사람 알아?
역시 다른 날개에서 우릴 찍어 누르려고 개수작을 부리는 건가?
그렇게 경계하지 마. 내 질문에 대답만 하면 너희가 찾는 답을 알려줄 수 있어.
말해봐.
코기토. 너희가 그토록 찾아 헤매는 코기토를 얻는 방법이 적힌 책을 준비했어. 난 거래를 하고 싶을 뿐이야.
Oh, so just play the game.
뭘 원하는데? 미리 말해두지만 허튼 짓 하면 이곳을 다 부술 거야.
간단해. 우선 그곳 상황을 확인하고 싶어.
대답하면 코기토를 얻는 방법 확실히 알려주는 거지?
당연하지. 이곳에는 다양한 지식을 담은 책이 산처럼 쌓여 있어. 난 그저 책을 기록하고 수집할 뿐이야.
알았어. 한 번은 믿어보지.
좋아. 동료 중에 다니엘이란 사람이 있니?
그 파란 머리 새님이라면 있어.
Nerd.
그럼 리사는?
있어.
에녹은 실험이 실패해서 시체를 보관 중이지? 엘리아는 아직도 그곳에서 일하고 있나?
그래.
붉은 안개가 전설을 써내려가고 있을 시기네. 에녹의 죽음으로 시리에 빠진 카르멘과 동료를 지키고자 고군분투한 그 시절 말이야. 나도 안타까워서 어쩔 줄 모르겠네. 다들 조마조마한 마음으로 카르멘 눈치나 보며 연구를 하겠지. 앞에서는 위로하지만 뒤에서는 원망도 하며. 말은 그럴싸하게 했으면서 연구에 진척은 없는데 희생만 늘고 있으니까.
Damn, she's so vitriolic.
악을 행하는 그 모습 정말 가증스럽지 않아?
야, 나도 참는 건 한계가 있어. 만약 코기토 구하는 방법을 제대로 안 알려준다면 지금 그 말은 그냥 넘기지 않을 거야. 네가 우리의 노력을 그리고 카르멘의 마음을 비웃을 자격 따위 없어.
자격이라. 됐어. 내가 너무 날 서 있었네.
Hostile, that was a better
지금의
word than
너에게 이런
vitriolic.
말을 해도 의미 없는데.
순순히 사과할 줄도 아는군.
인정할 건 인정할 뿐이야. 칼리, 하나만 물어볼게.
뭔데?
난 이곳을 지키며
She's so patient,
여러
Callie.
해결사의 모습을 봤어. 그리고 그 대부분은 돈과 명예로 움직였지. 하지만 넌 달라. 돈 따위가 아니더라도 카르멘을 그리고 연구소에 있는 모두를 지키려고 했으니까.
나도 자원봉사를 하는 건 아니거든.
그럼 어째서 그럴 수 있어? 자신에게 들어올 이익이 없는데 아무것도 따지지 않고 도울 수 있는 이유가 뭐야?
지금 사람 놀리는 거야? 진짜 궁금해서 물어보는 거야?
처음에는 네 그 모습이 한심하다고 생각했어. 모두가 쫓는 걸 다 가질 수 있을 정도로 강한 네가 어째서 모두가 가지 않으려는 길을 가는지 정말 단편적으로 봤을 때 이야기였지. 결국 넌 남는 게 하나도 없잖아. 하지만 그건 네가 한심한 게 아니라 내가 많이 알지 못하는 걸지도 모른다는 생각이 들었어. 본인에게 직접 이야기를 들으면 나도 생각이 바뀌지 않을까 싶어서.
내게 남는 게 없다고?
그래, 그들은 돈과 명예라도 남지. 너는 이 끝에 뭐가 남아? 그 끝이 좋지 못하다고 해도 보답받지 못한다고 해도 넌 계속 이 일을 할 수 있어? 설령 아니야. 어쨌든 그만큼 이 일에 가치가 있는 거야?
눈에 보이는 돈 따위 기대하고 있지 않아. 이 끝에서 기대하고 있는 건 오직 하나지. 카르멘의 목표에 닿을 수 있다는 것. 아마 함께하는 모두가 같은 생각일 거야. 그 과정에서 끔찍한 일을 당하거나 죽는다 해도 그들을 원망하지 않아. 부족한 나를 질책하면 했지. 이 일을 할 수 있는 건 그리고 날이
And that's
갈수록
exactly what
섹시해질 수
happened,
있는
too.
건 너에게 말해도 이해하지 못하겠지. 넌 본 적이 없으니까. 그 눈빛과 목소리에 담긴 힘을.
이 정도까지만 하자. 대답해줘서 고마워. 형식상이지만 규칙은 알려줄게. 저 문 너머에 코기토 추출 방법이 담긴 책이 있어. 책을 얻으려면 네 목숨을 걸고 싸워야 할 거야. 네가 죽으면 책이 되고 반대로 살아남으면 책을 가지고 돌아갈 수 있지. 어때? 동의해?
역시 쉽게 알려주지 않는 건가? 오히려 이런 방식이 뒤탈 없어서 좋지. 동의할 테니 문이나 열어.
생각보다 잘 믿어주네.
똥인지 된장인지 가릴 여유가 없거든. 한시라도 빨리 도움을 주고 싶으니까. 물론 거짓말일 경우 너는 물론이고 이것도 끝장날 줄 알아.
더 날뛸 줄 알았는데 침착해서 좋네.
think it's a little more complicated, but you know.
부디 당신의 책을 찾으실 수 있기를.
Yeah. So that is the reason.
Oh.
Yeah. And furthermore, you take a look at her cards and her passives, or specifically, well, I guess I can't adjust her passives. But if you take a look at her cards specifically, they're pretty fucking busted. Yeah, so we go look. Yeah, you can't. Oh, actually, you can control Gabura, which is not like the worst choice. If we filled out her 5th slot and actually did her floor battles, but you know, it is what it is. We didn't do those because you know I didn't. Some you know. When we look at Bina's pages here, she's very strong, and that is specifically because of that fairy status effect that she inflicts, which is take damage every time a die rolls. At the end of the scene, take damage and have the stack. It is a combination of bleed and burn, and that it does damage in the same way that both of them do, but unlike bleed, the stack does not get reduced every time the damage happens, which is to say, if you have, say, 10 fairy on Callie here at the start of a turn, and Callie rolls 10 die throughout that turn, she will take 100 damage.
Oh.
Yeah. So, Bina is very effective at being a boss countermeasure throughout the game when you're able to use her. Because if you just have her continuously stack fairy on people, they will inevitably kill themselves eventually. And then the other thing I wanted to mention is that in that cutscene mentioned that if she fails to protect the research crew, she'll only get mad at herself and not them. And it's like, yes, that is exactly what happens. Indeed. She gets super upset at herself and devolves into a mess of like anger and frustration and abnormality, killing hatred.
Super. Love that. Love that.
This is also your first I guess it's not technically your first like well and true boss fight. The Crying Children is like really the first well and true boss fight, but this is your first like end games towards sort of like or end game sort of difficult boss fight. This is where things really start to like get fucking rough with the bosses. Oh child, it is barely refreshing to meet you this way.
I'm not excited, bro.
Oh, that's an unfortunate first thing to happen. So you'll notice her die have rolled infinity on their speed. And that is because she has a passive. Turn the lowest rolling speed die into the highest possible value. Choose the speed die with the lowest value. The speed die at the dice change to the maximum possible value. if that is for, and that is the case for every speed die that has that lowest value. So she rolled 2 die with the same value, so they both are infinite. So you cannot redirect those attacks.
Disgusting.
And then also when HP drops to 350 or half, fully recover stagger resist and manifest ego. Can't drop below half before that. And then if you enter a new act, aka if you lose on this floor after having manifested ego, then she'll manifest it on the second turn after you start on a new floor. I think you get 3 floors to kill her.
Yeah, it says 3.
Well, no, that's not where you would say 3. It would have said on the previous menu how many floors you get for the fight.
Yeah, that's what I mean on the previous one.
I wasn't reading that. Yeah, maybe you. Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. What are we doing?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Ooh, big numbers. We like big numbers.
If 8 or more damage was dealt with this page, draw 1 page. Okay. I'm like, okay.
I mean, hey, you can at least defend against the first one, even if you don't win a clash.
I was thinking.
You have a chance to win the clash. A chance. Not a big one, but a chance. And also, Kalo resists blunt too, so you actually got lucky with that targeting.
Yeah, I might just
This is also your first time really using Bina's floor, so you also gotta comment on the music.
I do like the music.
Yeah.
I put both headphones or put both earphones in.
Yeah. So while also Bina, you'll never struggle to run out of cards in hand with her. She'll always have at least 4 at the start of every scene.
Okay.
Really
if
nice.
8 or more damage, is that what it says? Okay, if 8 or
Yes,
more damage
you don't really have to worry about the effects of the cards that she is playing. Are
like 3 bleed next scene. Cool. Okay.
Yeah. So when playing Bina, because of the fairy that I mentioned, one thing that I've always done is that even though cards like Degraded Lock are good under particular circumstances, I tend to prioritize the use of Pillar and Fairy. Because those ones actually inflict fairy.
What do you mean? Oh, because it's on hit. Okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they actually inflict the status effect fairy. And Pillar would be also good against this particular clash, just because you have like higher values, you know.
Higher, yeah.
You have good odds.
Then everybody else can bam bam.
Yes, one-sided.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna make sure. Oh, yeah,
I mean, you're not
redirect
going to be
anyway, so I don't have
redirecting
to worry
anything.
about
Yes.
Yeah. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. We can't do that. Even if I wanted to.
Also keep
Even
in
if
mind that all of Bina's pages are ranged pages too. So she'll tend to be going first in combat, except with regards to Kalo. Okay, Kalo and Bina are going to be the ones who tend to act first.
Oh. Interesting. I guess let's draw a page.
drawing pages is good, especially at low emotion levels. Oh, that's some real nice fairy that you have inflicted on her. Oh, look at that fairy. Oh, so nice.
Oh, now bitch got 3. Okay.
Yeah, you'll notice with bosses like her, they'll tend to get a speed die with every emotion level to compensate for the fact that there's only one of them and there's typically 5 of you.
Oh, yeah. So. Okay.
Degraded Chain is also a great
Yeah.
card. Although, once again, I still... because Degraded Chain seals a speed die. Though, once again, I tend to prioritize applying Fairy over sealing speed die. But it can be very useful.
Okay. What's that one? Oh, it's a mass attack. Okay.
Yes. Not particularly useful for a one-on-one fight, but it still has its uses because mass attacks are just, like, pretty freaking cool, man.
You're freaking cool, man.
They're pretty freaking cool, man.
I guess I could redirect. Okay, I could redirect
The
this one if
only
I
person
wanted.
who can redirect it is Bina, though. She's the only person fast enough.
Oh. I was like, heh. Which, I mean, these values aren't too...
Yeah,
most
that's not too... You can... That's totally tolerable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Slay is pretty comparable, especially after the... yeah, especially after the power boosts that you get for slash die on that character, you know. Plus, when you win a clash with that card, you get a strength next turn, you know. Good stuff. Your Focus Spirit is definitely a card you have to be wary of, though, because you absolutely do not want her to get that hit off to get 3 strength. That's, like, awful.
Okay, then I might want to redirect that one, maybe.
Bina would, if you're using Pillar in the other card, which I mean you probably should anyways, then Bina does not really have the capacity to do much about that second die.
Yeah. Yeah, she didn't really have any. That's Summary Judgment. 3-6. But she doesn't really have any buffs.
Yeah, I mean, it might be that she just gets it off this turn, and it's going to be pretty unfortunate, but it is what it is.
It is what it is, you know? Shit happens, bro.
Shit happens.
Shit happens. It's like... What is this one?
Restore light. That's gonna redirect. Yeah, that if you hit it on the infinity die, it would not redirect. But if you hit it on one of the 5s, it will redirect.
Oh, okay,
I was just, you know, you probably would have realized, but I was just being like, you know, watch out, watch out. I'll sue ya.
Oh,
I'll take all your money. I'll sue ya if you even look at me funny. Oh god, the fairy is so beautiful. She didn't get the hit off.
Ugh. Love that for me.
It's super nice.
Okay, let's see. Eternity. That one's okay.
The Eternally Lit Lamp is also useful against Gabura because she has the infinity speeds.
Oh, yeah.
Kalo and Nemo in particular use evade die, especially. Well, Kalo has one particular card that is used with relative frequency that uses it.
Yeah, Nemo uses them more, I think.
Well, Nemo just generally uses a bunch of defense dying compared to other characters that you use anyways.
Okay. Who do I want to give this to? Any enemy that's librarian targets will be forced. Librarian bound.
You can later compound that with the one that gives you plus power against people who are faster than you. Oh, she does have +1 strength this scene, though. Wonder where she got it from.
I don't know, but I don't like it.
Oh, is she using a big... Oh, she's using Onrush. That's why she's using so much light.
Okay.
You're a bit unlikely to outclash that one. Just a bit.
We could first... No.
Tina has the lock in her hand. I don't remember what values it rolls, though. Degraded lock. I don't remember what values that rolls.
Yeah, but she's in.
It's probably it's probably not big enough. I'm just thinking to myself. Yeah, it's not big enough. So it's just the kind of card that you just kind of like let hit you because it's like, well, fuck can I do about that?
Yeah.
I mean, you haven't taken any hits so far. Well, you've taken one hit so far on a different character, but it's not a big deal to get hit by one attack, even if it's big like that. If you haven't really taken any damage yet.
Well, Halo got hit. The same one got hit.
What do you mean? He's still at full health.
Oh, I thought he got hit. Who got hit?
No, it was Kalo who did. Kalo got touched slightly.
Oh, okay, never mind. Dee-dee.
Yeah, so, by the way, part of the reason why I don't want to continue reading, Atlantic articles, is, first of all, because I got kind of bored of it, but second of all, I got an email somewhat recently with advertising an article written for them that was, running some defense for, Zionism, for Israel. Where it was talking about, like, oh, the poor horrors that, like, Israel supporting or Jewish families, quote unquote, receive, or it was saying that there's like this massive rise of anti-Semitism in the country, which is true, but it was talking about it from the perspective of anti-Israel protesters being the anti-Semitic ones, or pro-Palestinian protesters being the anti-Semitic ones, and how like an Israeli mother felt uncomfortable sending her kid to school because there was a point in time in which the school did like a walkout to protest Israel. And you know, I'll give a little bit of credit and credence to the perspective in that apparently there's some anecdotal statements from other children talking shit about Israel and how fucking awful they are, and using some very unkind words towards another child to do so.
Yeah.
Which is like, you know, that's a pretty shitty thing to do. Don't recommend it. The children tend to be shitty in general, but you know, that's not exactly something I would prefer to encourage. But still, I'm sorry. but I'm also not sorry that, you know, it's a long time coming. I think maybe you should. I think if you recognize that you are feeling hurt or attacked in some manner by people who are protesting the state of Israel, then you should use that as a means to sort of better understand or like to reconsider where this is coming from, to think about where this attitude is coming from, why it's become like this now. Like think about the history for a moment when you have this opportunity, and instead of succumbing to the reactionary thinking where it's like, oh, I'm being attacked, they're all wrong because I'm being attacked, then you should instead, you know, understand where these supposed attacks are coming from, why they've started to happen. Oh, if only you were fast enough. If only it wasn't on infinity speed dive, then you could charge beat in the onrush, maybe. But whatever, it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, like, I definitely understand where the mother is coming from, as a mother, or not as, I'm not a mother, but like, I understand. I understand
as a
where
child
the mother is-
caregiver.
Yes. But
Because
yeah, I think you do at that point have to do some introspection and be
you have to
well,
reckon
why
with
do
it.
people feel that way? Yeah, like you were saying, like why do people feel that way? And like, but and I don't think it's from Palestinian protesters. I always think there's been a long history of anti-Semitism in the United States.
Yeah, but they were complaining about the
um,
phrase from the river to the... They were saying that they felt attacked by the phrase from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free, and calling it they called it a slogan which advocates for the destruction of the state of Israel, which I won't necessarily deny whether or not it says that Israel as a state should be destroyed, but you shouldn't feel like that is somehow racist towards you. Like that is ridiculous in my reading. And more than just my reading, being completely honest. And it just gives off the same energy as white supremacists complaining about anti-white racism. It's like, I'm being attacked because I'm white. No, you're not. You're being attacked because you're a fucking piece of shit.
well, like, of course, like normal Jewish people, of course, shouldn't be attacked because, like, you know, it's just
Yeah,
like
but
Jewish
like
people being Jewish, you know.
But like,
It's not
to my
necessarily,
understanding,
like,
most Jewish people at this point are against it. Most American Jews at this point are
Yeah.
against Israel.
yeah, exactly. And so, like, I think, you know, I do think that there probably are some Palestinian protesters who might,
Well,
I don't know for sure, who might be attacking Jewish people just like out of like ignorance, you know? And so I maybe understand that from like a mother's perspective.
but when you were telling your child to not participate in the walkout in your school in protest of the state of Israel, you are helping open up that child to the childish anti-Semitism that other children will do because they're children. They don't understand like the weight of some of the words that they're saying. And you were opening them up to that in... Did you just give it to Bina even though she doesn't use any evade die?
Oops. I was listening to you, not paying attention.
Yeah, you're opening up your child to that criticism or to that childish anti-Semitism, while refusing to acknowledge the point of contention that it is stemming from, or like because you are not acknowledging the atrocities that the state of Israel is committing, and in turn are telling your child to not participate in anti-Israel protests, you are opening your child up to being treated by other children as an Israeli, as a proponent of Israel, and subsequently as a proponent of genocide.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Energy Beam has like a chance of outdoing the Onrush. I wouldn't say it's a particularly good one, especially since she has actually +2 strength right now, because she got a new passive when she manifested her ego, which gives her plus strength. But yes, welcome to the theme of the Red Mist. You'll probably be hearing this quite a number of times after this battle.
Fuck, then what am I supposed to... I can't fucking...
Yeah, her mass attack is...
Mass attacky.
It's quite awful.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like...
It's something that you kind of just have to tank, because it's so awful. Most characters, especially at this point in the game, most pages, do not even remotely have the means to outroll that mass attack. Because it's like 30, isn't it? It's like 25 to 40. 28 to 42.
28.
Yeah, you're not... Yeah, you're not outrolling that, so you might as well not play any pages on any of the die that it's targeting. Thankfully, Bina at least... Yeah. You're not outrolling that. That's fucking crazy.
Okay, so just... yeah, because I was like, I wasn't going to attack mass attack page.
So any pages that you play on the die that are being attacked by the mass attack pages are just going to get canceled out, because it's just going to outroll those pages.
Okay.
Bina, thankfully, at the very least, resists slash damage, like, significantly. So she will take the attack like a champ, but Kim is probably going to get staggered, and the other two are going to take a hefty chunk of damage, and you're just going to have to stomach it.
You have to fucking take it.
Yeah, so now... It's times like these, especially, where I think to myself, fairy. I mean, I mentioned before that Locke is not going to outroll the Onrush. Or, wait, did I? Yeah, it's probably not going to outroll the Onrush. Because you're only 9 to 20, and the Onrush is 14 to 26 before
I thought it was
buffs.
19.
No.
I can't. It's my eyeballs, man.
You just need a bigger monitor. This is like your big issue here. Is you need a bigger monitor.
Listen,
like there is.
When I pay off my hospital bills, then maybe.
I'm sure there's something to be said about your eyesight to some extent, but like a lot of times a higher resolution monitor can just like really help you out. And you don't even have to get like an expensive one. You don't have to get a 4K one like me. You just get an old ass 1920 by 1080p monitor, and you'll be set.
I just need to like work it. I just need to get one that works with the Mac.
Dude, are the 2 new Discord notifications that I got it telling me about my stream rebooting? Oh no, it isn't. Because I thought it was going to be because of the fucking frame drops that I've been getting.
Oh, that's good.
Let's go, dropping a third of frames.
Okay, very. And energy beam's not gonna... Well, 13 to 21 and like 14 to 26. And what are the passives? Defensive die. Okay. Should I? I'm still just. Oh, okay. Well, I can't do that one because it's going to clash. Because it's higher than what Bina's doing. Which I don't think anybody is going to really outdo that one.
What's that one shonen that's Harry Potter but muscle dude? What's that one called again?
Harry
Wait.
Potter but muscle dude.
Yeah, he goes to like a magic wizard school, but he doesn't use magic, so he gets buff instead. Fuck, it's on the tip of my tongue. Mashal? Is it just Mashal? Or is there more I think it's just Mashal.
Girl, I don't know.
Yeah, you actually chose a very timely turn to seal her speed dice, by the way, because it was the turn she transformed. Like, thumbs up.
I know what I'm doing.
Sure.
Ooh, that hurt.
The main thing you're going to want to be careful of with the onrush is I know I said to you before that, well, actually, because the energy beam has, I wouldn't be confident about the energy beams. Oh, but you resist slash anyways. Sorry, I was talking in circles to myself. Do what you want. It'll probably work out. Once again, any page you use there, though, is just going to get deleted. Not that you have any light to use a page on that speed die anyways.
Well, no, it's this one.
Yes, that's being attacked by the mass attack. And the mass attack is going to delete
it on this one.
Yes, I'm saying that why do you have the other speed die selected as though you're going to play something on that speed die?
Oh. I don't know.
I would
don't
be
have any 4+0 pages.
well, I would be careful about how much light that you have available to you.
Reload. Draw page.
That's going to redirect.
Well, it's a 6.
Yes, it's going to redirect.
They're both 6s, yeah.
Yeah.
I knew it was going to redirect.
Okay. My perspective in this matter is if you want to avoid having to hit tab, then you can select one of the sealed speed die. Or the mass attack.
Oh, I can do that.
Yes.
He says. We can do fairy on a sealed. Alright, that's the right one. Yes. Then we can do.
Probably doesn't matter. Definitely doesn't matter. She's gonna get staggered anyways.
We'll just use one.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. There you go.
Solid mid-roll.
Cool.
Didn't roll too high. So. Outrolled your charge beam. It is what it is.
I was like, oh, cool, that looks pretty.
Couldn't apply any more fairy, is what it is. That bonus strength is pretty fucking rough. Only using but here's the plus side of you not like clashing against her much. She didn't gain in motion level, so she's got like no fucking light to use on any moves. I wouldn't be.
This one.
Yeah, if you use it, I wouldn't be confident on its ability to outroll the spear. By the way.
Mm-hmm.
Because she gets, even though the numbers look very similar, she has strength. You do not.
Shit, I keep forgetting about that. What the fuck ever, Red Mask? Go fuck yourself, bitch. I'm a woman hater.
Why you keep hating on my queen like this?
I mean, look, I love her too, okay? I want her to step on me. What's this one do again? Increase cost targets.
Make her harder to use her particularly strong attacks, which she is liable to throw out as soon as she gains an emotion level.
And she's about to, isn't she?
She probably will at the end of the scene.
Yeah.
It kind of depends, but I would say it's likely.
I mean, yeah, she's up there.
I mean, if you want to completely avoid her gaining an emotion level, you would just not bother trying to clash with any of her attacks. But I don't necessarily recommend that because you also want to gain emotion levels, and Bina does not resist Pierce. She resists Slash, does not resist Pierce. So it's not necessarily recommended.
We'll just use that, and then we'll use...
Bina is about to gain an emotion level, so one thing you don't have to worry about is regaining light.
Okay.
That said, it's still worthwhile to consider using Fairy, because Fairy. It's up to you.
Is this one attacking anything? No. I guess we'll... Let's see, what are we...
That's a big old bye-bye Kim. Unless Unyielding prevents him from dying, which might happen.
Yeah. We could save Kim with somebody else, but... Yeah.
Oh, actually, that is true. Bina does redirect people who are faster than her right now, doesn't she?
Oh, yeah. That's right. For that. Oh. Could use degraded chain. You just saved your ass. Okay, I don't know if we can save your ass next time, but you know. I don't know if we can save your ass next time, but we're trying, bitch.
Lurigol. Lurigol. Oh, here's another fun fact I wanted to say. So, Limbus Company's, was it 6th Kanto is coming out next week. Clear All Kathy. It is based off of Wuthering Heights. And with it, they're releasing a new identity for the character whose story it is, Heathcliff.
Oh, interesting.
They're releasing the OIFI Association key page. Damn, you got boomed a little harder than expected.
Yeah.
And I don't exactly remember what the OIFI Association does. I believe they handle contracts, if I remember correctly. But it's interesting because they are based off of the yeah, there's her big boom card.
God damn.
They're from what I read, based off of the Vatican or Swiss Guard. So they got like poofy pants.
Mm-hmm.
They got the like Shakespearean poofy pants. He's got drip.
Basically, he's got drip. Man, I want to fucking die this time.
It's especially funny because there's this like site which acts as a sort of, in a sense, catalog of Limbus Company data and whatever. And they apparently came out with a drip tier list not long before they announced the new Kanto. And then when they announced the new identity, everybody was like, damn, drip tier list is already out of date because already we've got a new person that tops the drip tier list.
Oh, damn. I'm like, I think Bina's gonna die this time, bro. Will her mass attack page go first?
Yes, mass attacks go first, then ranged pages, then melee pages. So, regardless of what
I wonder
Bina...
if I should at least do her mass attack page first.
Well, regardless of what Bina does this turn, every page that she plays will go before the greater split vertical.
The greater split vertical.
Which is it's the boom page.
Oh, okay.
And if that is the only thing to hit Bina, it will probably not kill her. But that's only if it's the only thing to hit her.
Well, she's got 2.
Well, that's true. You can't exactly redirect anything else. So, so yeah, Bina is probably dying this turn.
I mean, we could at least do a mass attack and,
Be choosy about what you mass attack, though, because as I mentioned before, if you do it
Yeah.
against the spear, it might not get any hits at all. And that's the lowest rolling page that it has. In contrast, you do it against the Great Split Vertical, and it definitely won't hit the first one, but it will also definitely hit the second two.
I could have it go here, maybe.
In that case, you're very likely to only hit the third one.
So then, yeah, just do it against this one.
For consistency is what I would choose. Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, Bina. We tried, bitch. I mean, we tried. We tried. Sometimes trying isn't sometimes, it's just ain't a rest.
So I started watching today a series called The Wrong Way to Use Healing Magic. And I told this guy about it since we're both degenerate isekai watchers who watch like mid isekai because why not?
Why the fuck not?
Because why not? And I said, it's not. I don't really have much to say about it, but it's fun in the same kind of way as the other isekai, which is about like creating God in a godless world. Something about that. Basically, it's about this guy who grew up as like the child of a cult, and he was basically sacrificed by that cult. But the god follows him into the isekai, and becomes like his benefactor. But there's no religion in the alternate world, and so like shenanigans ensue or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Anyone who knows what the series is knows which one I'm referring to.
So
I compared these two anime because they give off the same sort of similar vibe, and that they're both like pretty low budget operations, operating off of comedy series that are like not standout, but are very fun and enjoyable in their own ways. That I like the comedy of. And what he said about it is, and I really emphasize the margin, and I really emphasize it as a marginally bigger budget because like the other series had no budget basically, and this series like has animation at least, but like sometimes it's pretty iffy.
Yeah.
And so what he said is that it's the closest thing to the whole muscle wizard meme that Japan has produced yet. And I was like, well, hold on, that one shonen exists, Smashel. And he said, honestly, that's not the same thing. I love Mashal, but muscle wizardry requires actual magic to be used, not comedy magic. Really, it's as the name says, muscles and magic, not muscle magic. So what this guy's looking for is magic that gives you muscles, not muscle people in the same universe as magic.
Interesting.
Muscle wizard.
Muscle wizard.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would, watch something like that, but
I mean, it's a bit.
it's a bit.
It's a bit. That's the way I would describe it.
Okay, and then we're just loading. And then we're just. Oh wait, what got redirected? Something got redirected. Oh no. Yeah, Bean is just gonna take the hit there. And
Yeah.
she's gonna die. Oh well.
I mean, hopefully you'll do plenty of stagger damage this turn, and then, like, maybe you can stagger her next turn and get fucking lucky. Bye, bitch. Well, not quite yet.
Oh. Not quite. But yeah.
Bye, bitch. Oh, not quite. There it is.
Yeah. God damn. Didn't have to go that hard.
Well, that's the animation for the attack.
Yeah, no.
Ooh, we got boom bar counter. Damn, it's like she
Oh my
misses
god,
fucking
she
everything.
is one tough bitch.
Oh yeah.
All dice gain plus some power against enemies with higher speed. Okay, well that might be
I'm not sure she's at quite a quarter HP yet, but once she's at a
Yeah.
quarter HP, ooh, that could be real useful.
taking damage if first die on the first phase of burning is your next scene gains.
2 to 4 power.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus damage, so it's bonus damage or retaliatory power or power against people who are faster than you.
Hmm. Maybe we'll use this one. I guess it doesn't matter who we stack it on. Oh, Bean is gone, so we don't have, yeah.
Yes.
I guess I'll put it on her because... No, maybe we'll put it on him.
Callie's big hit
Yeah.
attacks are slash attacks, but otherwise she does do all types of damage.
I will put it on him.
Kalo is probably the biggest roller overall. Maybe. I mean, Kim rolls too, but Kim's got a lot less health, and his rolling is a lot less useful against Gabura because Gabura rolls multiple die. Yeah. Oh, she's using a big boom move again, isn't she? Ooh, rough nuts.
She's a... Ooh.
Only person not getting staggered by that is definitely going to be Kim.
Fucking Kim.
Well, it's because Kim has actually got stagger resist.
Yeah.
The other two don't.
Yeah, so we're not gonna play
Oh, she
anything
does
on
have
those numbers.
paralysis though, so actually it might be worthwhile to try and see if you can outroll that if you have good enough card in either Kalo or Nemo's hands. Because she does have paralysis, which I need to remind myself, what the fuck does it do? Any combat page up to 4, random die on it have their maximum roll value reduced by 3. It's only, it only brings it down to 39. Maybe not. I lied.
You had me excited there for a minute, bro.
I mean, unless you have a card that can consistently roll an average in the third, it can consistently roll a summation in like the 30s. It's just not worth it.
It's not worth it, bro.
Yeah, it's just not worth it.
Trying to see if I have one that will. I don't think so. No. It's probably best if I don't play anything on this, game. Bro, this is not a good time, bro.
I mean, you might just have to try again. Worst comes to worst.
So I have to like get that book again.
So the Book of Lobotomy Corporation, you just get it for free after you beat any battle.
Oh. 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 Okay. I mean, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? I don't have any charge. Why is it? Even though the 6 is higher than the 4? That's rude.
It's because they're both higher, so the one that you chose last gets selected for the clash.
That is dumber than dumb. I'm sorry.
You've seen this before. You could just hit tab again. That would.
I did hit tab and it wasn't working.
It should have. I don't. Maybe it's because I wasn't looking. Maybe there's some peculiar circumstances I wasn't aware of.
God. Oh my god. My dog scared the shit out of me. What? Oh my god, nearly had a heart attack. Okay. Yeah, what you want? Yes, you're very cute. No, you cannot go outside. You just went outside. Go away. Now I forgot what I was doing. Here. But where did I put it? Where did I put it? I think it was over here. Okay, now let me do it. Okay.
Shoop. Oh, they all got staggered. And then Onrush kills them all. Oh, it didn't kill them all. You did. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Now I could try and equip another floor to try and deal that last 195 health, but it would very likely be a fruitless endeavor. So I think you should just leave.
Cancel. So that's right click.
Yeah. And then you can do another battle to if you do another battle, you get the Book of Lobotomy Corporation again. An example of a battle that you could do is Liu Association Section 1 again. So you can get more books of Chun. That's Section 2.
Which one's this one?
No, that's Section 2.
This one?
Yes, that's Section 1, yes.
Bitch, this one's kind of hard, but okay.
I mean, you need more books of Chun. Before you start it though, you want to re-equip Yasad's floor.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, that's kind of important, isn't it?
Yeah.
Man, that was harder than I thought, but like, the red mist was okay.
I mean, there's a couple of tips, so to speak, in regards to which characters you choose. She primarily uses melee offensive die. So an example of somebody who's useful against that is Yujin, because Yujin rolls evade die, and actually I could probably give Yujin a passive to boost her evade die just slightly more to make it more useful. Although that comes with the caveat that Yujin does have the sealed speed die permanently, so you can just get like targeted and get boomed. But it's relatively unlikely, all things considered.
Rotation. It would be this one. Okay. Good night. Boo-boo. Good night. I'm not petting you. Go night. Do something with yourself. I'm gonna go close my door really quick. Ow. No.
Are you now starting to realize why one of the first things I do whenever I enter a battle is clear all of the like mini dialogues?
Yeah.
Because you're like, I can't see shit while this is here.
Literally, I'm like, get the fuck out the way, okay?
I mean, I like the flavor text, but especially on your side of the battlefield, it's very repetitive because it's like a stock number of messages that your people say. And aside from abnormality battles and a few peculiar circumstances, it's just a stock set of like things. And then realistically, it's the same for your opponents too, especially when it's like, say, 5 different Liu South Section 1 fixers. It's like, oh, it's all the same. Just fucking clear it.
Mm, 6 to 10. Let's see. Do I have any? Ooh, you're too far away from me to scratch your butt, bro. I don't know what you want me to do about that. If you want scritches, you're gonna have to come closer. Okay, now he's depressed. Oh, sorry about your brother, kid. Wait, did I say that was 6 to 10? Is this one higher? No, it's the same, so I can't redirect. I can't redirect any of these. Okay, whatever. Bro, you're burning flashcards are pissing me off, okay? I don't appreciate that, bros. You're gonna have to, like, step off my shit, okay? We could gain some charge. That'd be great. I'd be like super duper brown. Which I do like the other charge cards better. Those were like more fun to play around with. Let's see. Just ew.
You. How can you say ew to any of the attacks that you're facing after you just tried to beat the red mist? Like literally.
I didn't like that. Red mist was too scary. Red mist made me want to cry.
Actually, one thing I want to check while you're deciding that is, okay, not resistant to slash. Unfortunate is what it is.
Of course he's not. He's a bad bitch. He likes to, you know, get cut up and shit. Of course he's not resistant to slash. Okay.
Okay.
Aren't they all cut up from the, you know?
That's from being overworked. Like, what are you talking about?
So they're not resistant to slash, okay? That's a part of their lore, okay? Oh, I only have one. Okay.
I don't remember if I chronicled this last time we were playing, but I've been going through NVIDIA support for my new GPU that hasn't been working the way I want it to.
Yes.
I know I've told you about it. I
no.
just don't remember how if it was last time we played.
I asked, yeah, you said something about like you looked on Reddit and the guy was like, I know, I just jiggled it around and it worked, and you were like, that doesn't help me.
I mean, basically, this is a big oversight, but
Any update though?
I was about to, but I need to like log in on my phone in order to provide the update.
Boo Boo, you better not be licking your paw, or we're gonna fight. I only got one. The fuck are we doing over here?
Oh, there we go. Thing open too. Yeah. So. So I, if I remember correctly, where it left off was somebody saying, I request you set all 3 monitors to 60 Hz for troubleshooting purpose and check if that helps. And I responded with, no, it does not help. So their latest response has been to do the following 5 things. First, update my motherboard BIOS, which you don't know what that is. I barely know what that is, to be completely clear, but I kind of know what it is. But no, that didn't help. 2, please check for any pending monitors firmware update. No, didn't help. 3, try using a direct connection rather than using any DVI to DisplayPort adapter. No, that's not the problem. All of the monitors work, but only 2 can be active at a time. Get the problem correct, please. I didn't say that last sentence, but...
But you know.
4, test with the same resolution and refresh rate. No, it didn't help. And then 5, let me know the power supply of the PC. I've tested it with both a 650 watt and a 1200 watt power supply. This issue is not one of power limiting. And then they additionally, and since this is, I guess, a different dude than who originally, yeah, I've gotten, I think at this point, 3 different customer care guys responding to me. And this most recent guy, I'm just looking through the people who've responded to me. So I've got I've had Roshni, Vivek, Ravi. Yeah, this is 3 guys. I've had 3 different guys respond to me. And this most recent guy asked for a screenshot that I already gave them.
Oh, gee.
Yeah. And so I additionally said at the end of this most recent response is that
I think Eugen's gonna die already.
Is that my main concern at this point is that if I return the card in exchange for a new one, that the new one will have the issue too due to some inherent setting or incompatibility that seemingly no one is aware of. It is a deeply frustrating thing that is happening.
This is true. He doesn't really have any bumps. Maybe we'll just do... Good night. Yeah, that's true. That looks so. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do against this? There's so many of those. Oh, I remember why I didn't like this one, because it's like, there's so much happening.
This is pretty normal.
No, I feel like it's like more because like it's like one person attacking like 2 people at the same time, and then if
what I'm getting at is that this is pretty. This is going to be a pretty standard amount of die going forward. Is 10 per side. More than that, really. It's starting out at 10 per side.
Yeah.
So in the meantime, I'm just like looking at the Limbus Company subreddit. You know, it's somebody just asking the question, what do the sinners, the main characters, do in between canto or story chapters? And some of the responses are funny. Someone says, in the mirror dungeon mines. I'm not joking, they do that lore-wise, which is the thing that I had been doing when I showed you that my playtime increased significantly after I started working, because that's what I would do when I was working at home without any duties.
Yeah.
I was in the mirror dungeon mines, and that is what they do canonically. They when the main story isn't happening, they're in the mirror dungeon mines. And then somebody else said, for Yi Sang, it's vomiting into a bucket for while they were at sea. For Ishmael, it's retelling her old sea adventures for the 10th time. And for
Literally.
Heathcliff, it's probably sleeping while dreaming of Kathy. These are actually lore accurate.
Just pining over here.
Then another person saying, we already know that they play chess sometimes. Ishmael keeps retelling sea stories. Lots of them like to sleep the day off, like Heathcliff. They probably do other duties like cleaning the bus or preparing the food. Other activities maybe, including their hobbies, like Yi Sang writing poems, or Mersault counting how many breaths he took today for optimal time management efficiency.
Dang, I can't redirect. So yeah, I think peace out, Eugen.
According to fan art, it seems like they just fuck all the time.
I mean, what else are they supposed to do in fan art, you know?
I know. It's just the Olympus Company bus is just a constant orgy.
Okay. I'm not ready for that. Trying like which is better for this one? Maybe this one. I know, because we're gonna find out. What are we clashing with? A 5.
Burn is actually super powerful in Limbus Company now. In the mirror dungeons, because you can get an item, I'll call it, where where it will deal bonus damage based on burn. So status effects in general work slightly differently in Limbus Company, where oftentimes they have two counters. One is potency and one is count. So for burn, as an example, in this game, it's just one number. You take that much damage and it decreases the stack at the end of the turn. In Limbus Company, instead, you take the potency damage, lower the count by 1, and then if the count lowers to 0, then it's gone. But otherwise, you can keep upping the potency until the count is depleted down to 0. And what that item does is it deals damage equal to some fraction of count times potency. And so what basically ends up happening with a burn team is that, and a good amount of other items on top of that, is you can stack like 20 to 30, if not more, burn on all of your enemies at like 5+ count after one turn. And they basically all just go pop at the end of the turn. They basically just all die. It's really funny. If you don't get that item though, it's kind of rough, because then you have to actually like deal damage to them and survive while the burn ticks down. And it's like, oh, gross.
What is it doing with the 4? I really don't have anything to... Who's that going to? I could probably do that. I don't know about this one, but
I will never get over how much smoke people have for the live action Avatar: The Last Airbender. But the lack of smoke that they have for the One Piece live action. God, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Same exact fucking problems. Where it's just like a fucking mischaracterization entirely of the themes of the original series, missing out on a lot of important facts, or important characteristics of each of the characters, and themes, and what they certain, like, what certain episodes are supposed to like be about or accomplish, you know. It's just awful. Sucks. Hate it.
did you watch it?
No. I refuse to watch garbage without a purpose. That's not true. That's a lie. Who am I kidding? I have routinely watched garbage. But no, I don't want to like suffer. I'm not that much of a masochist. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It just seems so apparent to me like I've seen a little bit of I've seen some videos on it. I've seen a couple of videos on it. And from those videos, it just seems readily apparent to me that regardless of the specific opinions being said in those videos, it just seems readily apparent to me that it seems to be a series which has little interest in adequately representing the original series, and for which you should just watch the original series again. It still exists. You can still go watch it. Go
Really?
go watch it.
Action One Piece so much.
It's
Or reviews about the live action One Piece, maybe.
I mean, it's just the general positive sentiment that I've understood about
Yeah, but
live
like
action One Piece.
way.
Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it.
But like Dojin, I know Dojin was like, well, it's not that bad. And I think Pyro, that is the fuck. What his name is? Reborn.
Reborn Pyro, yeah. I call him Reborn.
Yeah, I think he generally thinks the same thing. Like, oh, it's not that bad. Like,
Well, the thing that they said to me, or one of them said to me, I don't remember. I think it might have been Reborn. Was that part of it might be just the fact that I watched it like 3 times and meticulously the second, a lot more meticulously the second and third time. And with you, the first time you watched it was with me ridiculing it the entire time.
yeah.
But I'd say even despite, I'm not sure that entirely explains it. Because by the time I got to the end of the first watch through, the first time around, I was recognizing how shit it was, because I was really starting to like understand, or I was really starting to like pay or notice the like shitty camera work, the shitty editing, the subpar score, the like weird dialogue. I was starting to get frustrated with like the overarching plot as well. I'm like, this, why? I was just like, I may have been fine with it for the first like 4 or 5 episodes, but by the time it got to like the 6th through 8th episodes, I was like, it's like starting to fall apart for me.
Yeah. I think normally, like, whenever I watch shows, for like TV shows, I'm definitely like, I pick them apart, and I'm like, why is this happening? Why is that happening? Like,
Yeah.
what? And I think it might be from, I don't know, like I feel like, I don't know why I do that. I don't know why I kind of pick shows apart like that, but I'm normally pick television and like media apart like that. I've kind of always done that. I think it's just from like how I was raised when it came to like literature and like movies and stuff like that. We were kind of like in my house, we're kind of taught to think like critically about like what we read and like what we listened to and like what we watched. So I've always kind of been like that. So I probably would have picked it apart anyways.
I mean, I can get it in regards to whether or not you can and or should go back and watch the original series in regards to One Piece, because it's way longer in the original animated series. It's like I don't remember how many episodes.
The pacing is
fucking like 60.
The pacing of One Piece is god awful, and some of the fight scenes in One Piece are just like, I don't care. I don't care about the fight scenes in One Piece. You know?
I'm saying it's like 60 episodes or like 30 equivalents of the hour, maybe closer to like 20 equivalent of the hour-long episodes. And so if the live action was done even decently, I could excuse sort of the argument that you could that it could serve as like an alternate to the original series that's like watchable and enjoyable. But as opposed to Avatar: The Last Airbender, where even if it was done decently well, because the show is significantly shorter, it's only 3 seasons long, roughly 20 episodes per season, and the live action only covered that first season. If it was done decently, then it still would never serve as a replacement for the animated series, because the animated series is not so much of a time sink, and it is so much better paced than One Piece that it could function. It's a lot more it doesn't make sense to have any sort of like replacement for it, even if the live action would have to be done better than the animated series to be worth watching in the first place, or at least as well, just under different aesthetics.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's just like atrociously bad, from what I understand, it's just, you know, icing on the cake, I suppose.
Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of uneven because, like, it's staggered.
I'm getting a little bored
We're not
here.
at level 3, I don't think.
No. I'm getting a little bored here, so if you really want, after this turn, I can do the battle for you. I just, like, don't... I'm not the biggest thumb twiddler, and you've won this battle before, so it's like, yeah, you can do it, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But you finish out the turn first, because if I, like... Because otherwise I'd be starting the turn from square one. And I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
When you're already, like, almost done with it.
Jeez.
Time to crack my knuckles, stretch it out, flex my brain muscles.
Show us what you got.
Yeah. Ooh, you got high rolled.
Yeah, I think what my deal is, I was like watching this video, okay, about like fucking I can't remember what it was about. It's like about like neurodivergency. And it was like, oh, like if it was talking about like being a perfectionist, and like when you have like trouble being like when you're like really indecisive. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I am kind of an imperfectionist and I'm really indecisive about shit. Oops. So, like, when it comes to, like, games like this, and I think that's probably why I don't like playing board games and, like, puzzles and shit, because I'm like, it's just taking too fucking long because, like, I just, like, overthink things.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I staggered 2 people, though.
How do I want to do this? I suppose I will have you do that. I'm fine with this outcome. Whatever, I'll see how it happens. Oh, I was not fine with it. That very much did not go as planned.
I mean, you staggered somebody. Gross, bro. I mean, I felt kind of bad because, like, I was like, oh my god, did that other cam, like, leave because I was, like, being annoying?
No, I doubt it.
Because it seems like they were, like, I don't know, having a good time on the server.
Yeah, I doubt it.
I was like, oops. I use angry guns, though. You know, it's very threatening. The angry guns is very threatening.
If you say so.
It's very scary. Do you feel threatened when I use the angry guns emoji?
No.
I know, you're like never playful. It's so not fun, okay?
Damn, I'm not fun. Confirmed.
I'll try to be playful with you and you're like, not having it. Sorry. Sorry, bitch. Like you just don't indulge me.
I mean, it depends. You know, some things that I'm just like, nah. There's some things where I'm just like, nah, I'm not enthused. Enthuse me harder.
I feel like you're a little hard to enthuse.
Yeah, entirely depends, but in general, not wrong.
It's hard to pick your brain, though.
I am inscrutable.
Oh god, okay. Take a chill, my dude. Like, usually it's pretty, like, usually it's pretty easy to kind of figure people out, generally. But I don't know. Like, you're just, maybe it's because you're kind of monotone.
I'm inscrutable.
No. I think it's because you're kind of monotone.
Stop mocking my inscrutability.
With your nasally voice.
Oh god.
I say that, but my voice is the most annoying, like, literally.
Everybody thinks that about their own voices.
Like, there's this, at one of my first jobs. Oh god, I fucking hated that job. This guy in the kitchen used to make fun of my voice. He's like, you sound like fucking Minnie Mouse.
Damn,
I'm like, I will fucking cut your throat, bitch. I was like, you're ugly ass, better stop talking to me like that. I'm not even fucking kidding. It was like, you weak ass bitch.
We
And I was
asshole.
like, and I was like 16, talking to a grown man like this. He was not happy, but I'm like, I don't care. Fuck you. Don't talk to me like that. I don't know you. You're not allowed to make fun of me. I don't know you.
This guy's gotta stop fucking high rolling me, piece of shit.
Let's go.
Oh, fucking asshole. Oh, of course. Playing this game, huh? Playing this game of please. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me do it this way.
Oh, and there's in that video with Destiny, I seriously cannot remember anybody else's names. White man.
Finkelstein was the old guy on the left, with the sort of raspy voice. Rabani was the other guy on the left, and
Bonnie Finkelstein.
and I forget the name of the other guy. Oh shit, this is not cool. Oh shit.
I was like, I just don't remember white men's names. I'm so sorry.
Why do you have to be so fucking fast? Oh god. Ah. Oh, that's so ass, actually. That's so incredibly ass. Oh. Oh. Lord. All because she rolled fucking 7s. Ugh.
Because she's in love, okay?
It's true.
True.
Love knows no speed limits.
Put that on Twitter.
What?
Make that your new Twitter post.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna redirect all of my attacks to people who are dying.
Oh, so funny.
If you're gonna die, then I'm gonna make sure you deal no damage to me in the process. Okay.
Oh my god, whenever I was in the whenever I went, the hospital, had my procedure done, they said on my chart, they were like, "Oh, did you get antibiotics to treat your hepatitis C?" I was like, "Whoa."
How the fuck are you have? I'm guessing you didn't have hepatitis.
I do not have hepatitis. I was like, I don't have hepatitis C. And they were like, "Oh, okay." And they're like, "Oh, well, that's why we ask these questions, haha." I was like, who the fuck said I had hepatitis C? I was like, you bitches get me mixed up with somebody else. I do not have hepatitis. The fuck? Because with whenever because I take a biologic to treat my autoimmune disorder, they have to test you for hepatitis before you start taking any type of biologic, because it compromises your immune system. It weakens your immune system, but you need your immune system to be weakened in order to fight the autoimmune
Oh,
disorder,
thank God.
basically.
Right, it looks like your mass attacks actually go before enemy mass attacks, which is something I did not know. I thought it was all based on speed.
In distance.
Like, in distance, get out of here.
Yeah, and so anyway, so I was like, yeah, I just got tested for hepatitis C, at my doctor's. It was like, I have to get tested before I start my new medication. And yeah, because it can literally kill you if you have hepatitis and you start a biologic and it weakens your immune system enough, you can die. And she was like, "Okay, well, we gotta ask the doctor." And bitch, who the fuck said I had hepatitis? You lying hoes.
They miss miswrote something, I suppose, the word. Something along those lines. Fucking whatever. How do I want to do this? Do you have any? You don't have any draw cards in your hands, but I do want you to gain charge. So I am going to have you use this. And then I'm going to have you not do anything. I'll throw some magic bullets down. And then do some ruthless bullets. Just in case you don't... Well, I don't know what your threshold is for running away. Does it say? Oh, it doesn't. Well, it doesn't hurt to be careful, I suppose. But I don't want to get rid of Chun just yet. Hopefully this doesn't kill Chun. I don't think it will. No. It did stagger him. No way, without you, we have a higher likelihood to lose, as I'm facing down one guy with 31 health. God, he just loves using that card, man. Ouchie! Of all characters, I don't really want that. Plus strength is nice. So once I don't really want that either. Oh, all of these are just fucking more damage. Fine, I'll choose this one. I'll put it on Kim. Sure. I mean, literally, worst comes to worst, I come down to one guy and I can just, like, boom him with an ego page. Like, literally. I'm gassing him up so hard. Cry for me. Doing some emotional damage. Will I be able to get him to level 5 without killing him? This is the question. Oh, it looks like I'll be able to get him to level 5. I want to get to level 10, you motherfucker! Sorry, that's a reference you won't understand. Oh, I didn't get him to level 10. No! No! There's level 5, I mean. Get out of here. Oh, fuck off, Xiao. Nobody cares. What was the reason? Is there... Sorry, I don't make... Discord doesn't make noises when, it kicks or boots or from while I'm streaming. Discord doesn't make noises.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I just kicked you from Parsec. This is to try and make it work better. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Did you get the card?
No. Which is kind of look at this. Just look at this. 5 cards remaining. 30 of them being his page. There's a load of barnacles.
All right. Do you want to redo it?
I was tempted to, I mean, it's gonna have to be redone eventually anyways. Fuck it. Whatever. It's good to have a fucking stockpile anyways for fucking Zhao.
He's like,
I mean, it's just how this game goes, you know? Yeah, you have to prove that you're better than the game. Can't let it get you down.
Yeah, my one of my ports on my extension cord, okay, is like loose, and so I thought my laptop was plugged in, and it wasn't, so it died.
Okay.
It hates me. Dog, I don't know what you want from me, okay? Dogecoin.
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 Dogecoin. Are you doging yet?
No.
Have you spent your entire paycheck on Dogecoin? If not, then you are clearly missing out.
Oh no. Oh yeah, my so I think I told you last time we played that one of my sisters, she works for like some company that like moves like people's bitcoins or something or another. So and she like manages the machines. Well, they got bought out, or like the building they were in or something. I don't know. The site that they were at got bought out by another Bitcoin company. Like it got bought out like under them basically. I don't know what exactly happened. And so she's doing remote work now, and for like the same company, and they're gonna pay for her to get a passport because she's gonna like, they have like offices all over the place, and so she's gonna like get to go to Canada.
The fuck is this nonsense? Fucking high rolling motherfuckers.
And so like I guess it's like I don't know exactly. She was trying to explain to me, and I'm like, I don't fucking understand how this Bitcoin shit works.
It
but
doesn't,
like,
and you should get out of the business. It's a scam.
she was like if you put in like $100 in Bitcoin, and then like and you need it like moved, or like the company will keep like $10 of it or something like that. I don't know.
I mean, that's kind of how banks work, but like Bitcoin is literally just worse bank.
Yeah,
it just is. And so it, you know, again, watch video, line goes up.
and so she was thinking about. She's like, so I was thinking about like buying Bitcoin. I was like,
no, don't do it.
I was like,
bad idea.
I was like, sister, like, I love you, but I think it's a bad idea. I was like, there are like, you know, a lot of other like low risk stocks you can like, you know, get into, and you know.
Having you work for the Bitcoin operation is how they get you in. To buying
literally.
Bitcoin.
Literally. And so yeah, so she's gonna, they're gonna pay for her to get a passport and like work from home. They already bought her like a work laptop and shit, and she has like really good health insurance. And I was like, yeah, get some hearing aids, okay?
Maybe they can help you hear what I'm telling you about Bitcoin being awful.
Literally. And I was like, what is that guy's name? Caleb Hammer, who like does that financial advice. Have you seen him? There's like the financial advising
not.
channel.
There's a
He, like, yells at
bunch of
people
those.
from-
There's a bunch of those channels, and they all fucking suck for one reason or another.
Yeah. There is like one guy who got involved with like Bitcoin, and like he made a lot of money in Bitcoin, but like he fucked up and lost it all. Basically, lost all his money.
The thing to understand about Bitcoin, about cryptocurrencies, is that they are the scam where it's you only make money if you are the first adopter. Everybody who gets in too late is
So it's like
already
MLM.
lost. Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Again, watch not just Line Goes Up, but like all of his all of Folding Ideas' videos on these types of like not just financial, but like techno scams, I guess I could call them. Modern techno financial scams. They all fucking work in this same sort of way. Okay, I don't do that.
And so he was like, and so anytime like these people are like getting into Bitcoin, he's like, don't do it, don't do Bitcoin, terrible.
Oh, I guess maybe his financial advice channel is not a scam.
And he like helps people like budget and helps people like you know, kind of just gives people like a reality check. I think once people who have trouble budgeting their money, and like once they see all the numbers out on the table, kind of helps them like open their eyes a little bit to like, okay, because like some people do like who go on the show, they do make enough money to like pay off some of their debt, but some of them like don't spend their money, you know, like correctly. Some of them like, you know, they DoorDash too much, or just whatever. They spend their money on they buy like new cars when they could buy like used cars, for instance, or like whatever, you know. But yeah. And so he kind of helps them like get all their shit figured out. But I just feel bad for like all the people who like, have you heard of some parents who like will like get credit cards in their kids' names and shit, and by the time their kids are like 18, they're like in debt?
Damn. Get boomed.
Like my like there's some people who like go on the show for that reason.
How do you like that response? Get boomed.
Mm-hmm. But like my grandpa used to do that shit, like with not with his kids, but like with the fucking grandkids. Not me, and like not any of us, like my mom.
Oh my god! Oh, they're high rolling so much. Oh, I'm gonna.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
They keep fucking high rolling me every single time. Oh my god.
So I'm like, yeah, some parents are like the worst, okay? Like, don't put your kids into debt. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, bitch? Like,
Oh shit. I'm not overcoming any crises this turn.
the crises are upon us.
The crises.
They're drowning in crisis.
I'm very much experiencing some crises.
You're drowning in the crisis. Okay.
Oh, this is a pretty big crisis right here.
Yeah.
Oh, I
R.I.P.
really don't want to be down somebody for the next wave. Oh, that's. Oh, damn it! I can't believe I have to do that. Oh. Okay.
If I lay here.
Oh my god, we're gonna do this again.
Every time I get sad, I just like to sing that song, you know.
Every time I get sad, I just like to lay here, and I hope you lay with me so we could just forget the world.
fucking stupid.
I knew that was gonna fucking happen. I really didn't. Oh, God.
One down.
One of my guys down too. I'm gonna die from burn damage. Or before burn damage. There go all the couple cards that I put on him too. I was like, oh, I don't want to lose a guy for the next round. And what do? I lose a guy. I got high rolled so many times in those first few turns. So many fucking times. Oh my god.
Oh my god. You gotta do the thing. Oh my god. You gotta do it.
I don't know what you're referring to.
You do the oh my god.
I do the Ignatius. So please don't stand up. Either to lay down or get off my desk.
He wants to see the world, okay?
I do. Well, he's been lying in front of me this entire time, but then he just like suddenly stood up, and I'm like, now I can't see like a quarter of my screen.
A quarter of your big ass screen.
Yes.
Well, Ignatius is pretty chunky monkey. I posted a picture of Blue in Brittany's server, and somebody said, "Your dog is sturdy."
Sturdy, huh?
I was cracking up. I was like, "That's one way to describe him." Oh, in Brittany's server, it's yoga tomorrow. Are you gonna do yoga?
I don't have a yoga mat. First of all, second of all, no, I don't care.
I'm gonna do yoga. It's fun. You should do yoga.
Have a good time with that.
Yeah, you should do yoga. It's at 10. Come on, you gotta do yoga, bro. Oh, it might be at 9 my time then. The time zone. I gotta double check. Let me double check that. Like, oh my god. And that might help with my back, man, because my back still fucking hurts, bro. Okay. From like 2 weeks ago. You're rough.
I like it rough.
Woof woof. It's 2 p.m. Eastern. Oh, I guess it changed to a later time. So that's 1 Central. Bro, you gotta do the yoga, bro. It's at 2 Eastern.
Bro, you gotta do everything that I ask you to do, bro.
See? You gotta indulge me, come on.
No, as much as I like yoga, I'm probably going to be asleep.
You suck. Actually, you don't suck because you're doing this for me. So you are just wonderful, kind, amazing, generous. All the words.
That's me for sure. Oh, show.
Oh my god, okay. Hold on. Oh, somebody I was in a VC the other day and somebody's like, "Is that a baby I hear in the background?" I was like, "No, it's just my dog."
Did I misread that? Oh, I selected the... What? Oh, I'm just stupid. I think.
Like, yes, that is a baby. That is an actual baby dog. Yeah. I was wondering, did your mom go to college?
Yeah. She's got an associate's.
Is that how your parents met?
Yes.
Cool. You can always tell a lot about like people's like I always like learning about people's families because I'm like, ooh, so I can like
So
kind of
you
person you
can
are. Put you in
for
category.
typecast.
Yes.
There's what's the term that cops use for when they're like determining a suspect?
Categorize.
No, not categorize. Profile. Yeah, it's,
Oh,
so you can profile people. What the fuck? Oh no, he had like no health anyways.
He had 13 health.
Yeah, it was kind of expected. Given.
Not typecast.
Yeah,
Like
this has been
there's a certain level of dysfunction and non-dysfunction that some people come with. You know?
This has been a bit of an unlucky fight, all things considered.
Just a little bit. That's a whole lot of it, you know.
Who else is? Oh, fuck this fucking mess.
But no, it seemed like you had a pretty decent upbringing.
I certainly like to think so.
Wow, you're just like a privileged white boy. How does it feel?
Feels great, if I'm being honest.
You're just a privileged white cis male.
Big fan.
Big fan.
I'm a big fan of being privileged. It's quite nice. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Probably not.
Oh, speaking of love, I think
when did love come up?
I'm looking at the screen.
Oh, okay. Burning love, right?
Brittany said there was like an arc in One Piece that's about like unconditional love or something like that.
I feel like for me to understand what she's getting at, it would have to be more specific.
Like the war. I think around that time period, she said.
I mean, I guess you could make that argument about the war.
Somebody's character arc, I think.
She would definitely have to like actually explain that one though, because I don't know what she's referring to. I don't know what I'm just saying I don't know what she's referring to based off of the description that you gave.
Yeah. Somebody's character art, maybe with Whitebeard, maybe. Is that what the fuck his name is? Maybe. I don't know. I could be.
I mean, found family. One of the things you can say about it is unconditional love.
Oh my god, I saw a spoiler months ago on One Piece that completely broke me. You want to hear it?
You're gonna say it anyways, aren't you?
Yeah.
Honesty.
A fucking Ace dies.
Dog! Why'd you let yourself be spoiled on that?
It kept popping up. Like it popped up because it was like the day that the episode aired, I think. Sometime.
You just gotta like not go on Twitter.
I just need to ban One Piece. Like, I gotta mute One Piece. I gotta mute every character's name in One Piece.
Just don't go on Twitter. Easy.
I was like, I was shook, man. I was real depressed,
Shook
and
it.
I just remembered, like, I had completely forgot about it, and I just remembered. I was like, I wiped it from my memory, you know, because it was just too painful. Damn, that's rough.
That's like when Ace
did.
becomes a character too.
Of course.
That's kind of a joke.
I love Ace, man. I mean,
I'm just
love him
saying he
walking
like
through
does
the
he
desert.
like doesn't do much before then. Is all I'm saying.
He does that shit when he's walking through the desert, you know, chit chatting, you know. Like...
Oh, 170 is when she flees.
You did it.
Yeah. It's a bit of a close call, I'm not gonna lie. After the first couple turns, I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is not going well. Probably. Oh, I got 2 chuns. That's good.
So you're getting it no matter what.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna get it no matter what, anyways. It quite literally only needed to burn 1 more.
5?
It's just like really aggravating. Part of the reason it's aggravating is because I kind of want to use Chun as well. Just because Chun is probably just better than you.
Better than the boss boy?
Yeah, and the main reason is because Chun probably starts out. I didn't actually pay enough attention. Maybe I should have, but Chun probably, I'm pretty sure, starts out with more light. Where are you? And the special page. This thing is a lot better.
Yeah, and you gotta have him to do that.
Yeah. We'll put 3 Chuns on the team. No, I'm just kidding. Plus, you would need 3. Plus, you would need 3 copies of that card. You only have 1 copy.
Only have 1 fucking copy after all that, or do you only get
Well,
1
of
copy?
you get. It's like opening card pack. Or actually, that's a bad analogy, even if you knew it. But you get this stuff, and then it refreshes, and you get this stuff again, and then it refreshes. So you'd have to. So you'd have to burn a bunch. So you only get 1 copy per like entire batch. So you'd have to burn a bunch more to get more than 1 more. There's an alright chance you'll get 1 off of burning 1 more, but like it only makes sense to do so if you're gonna get a Chun in exchange. It only makes sense to do so if you're going to use another Chun on top of this one.
Yeah, makes sense.
I like that card. I like that one. I like that one. I like that one.
Oh my god, I'm starving.
Only makes sense if you draw a lot of cards. I mean, this is draw a page, which is nice. This is also nice, but it's pretty defense. I mean, it's better.
Have you ever felt like it just takes too much energy to be a person?
Not particularly. Question mark.
Really?
I don't think so. I've never like felt it took too much energy to be myself.
Wow. I have a feeling though that you're probably the type of person to just like kind of just like maybe have always been yourself. You know?
The self changes, but
You're very good at pretending, I would say.
the self has always changed, but it's I've never tried to be anybody else but that self in whatever particular form it took.
Yeah.
I think that's probably all the ones I want to look at, which is interesting because it's less than 9. Okay. I think I'd rather have sturdy defense than that. Than burning, than whatever the fuck the other one, fiery waltz.
Oh,
And
so the shoujo that I'm watching, the Sign of Affection with a Deaf Girl, it's gonna get a 2nd season.
Wow, you must be so excited.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's just beautiful, bro. I just don't understand. Like, every episode I cry.
Ugh. This deck is like fine, but I don't like how expensive it is to draw cards.
Why are you trying to make me cry? Okay.
I mean, I just have no particular attachment to it. Is all. Have to get rid of that in exchange for something that's cheaper to draw cards with. High kick. How? Kaplow.
Kaplow.
Krakatoa. Crackle snap.
Oh, I was wondering, do your parents want like grandkids? Have they said like, when do y'all need to have grandkids?
There's been no particular indication as to what they have a very hands-off approach to our life decisions.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Sounds like white parents. I feel like with Mexican parents, it's like, no, like our life, like your life is our life, okay? Like you are an extension of us, okay?
This makes an exceedingly cheap deck. If I do that though. Which I mean, I guess that's fine. I have an exceedingly cheap deck. Maybe I want to put in another
Because
extreme
Mexican
edge.
households have always been like multi-generational.
I probably want to put in another extreme edge then. Or maybe I can put a... Actually, I'm going to do that. Five cost page with the slash 14 to 23 counter. Out hit, inflict 5 paralysis and 3 bleed. Cannot hold 2 at once. I mean, it's probably, yeah. That could actually be, yes, that could be worthwhile. Yes, I'm just gradually convincing myself into it.
You're warming up to it.
Yes, yeah, warming up to the idea. Alright, so June, no particular type of die.
So on
I believe you have fervor, but yeah, you have fervor by default.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate how your parents parented you?
9.
Is there anything that you would like change? You don't have to give anything in particular, but just like yes, no, maybe so.
Don't be less of a cunt. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
I'm just
Yay.
kidding. They weren't. No. Did not have taken me to church as a child.
That's a good one.
Oh, you know what I can give you actually?
Have you talked to them about it now as an adult?
Oh, fuck! You only have 2. Yes, They are well aware of my position on religion at this point.
And I guess since they're hands off, are they just like, okay?
Yeah, pretty much.
What about your other siblings? Are they religious?
As I am an adult now, they have recognized that they have no stake or capacity to say otherwise. Do anything about it. And yes, or no, no, my siblings are not either. I don't know to what extent that they are or not, but in general, my understanding is that they are not either.
Do they have the same disdain for like going to church as children?
To an extent, I would be actually somewhat surprised if my eldest 2 siblings, well, they're a lot kinder about it to my dad.
Okay.
I remember a particular moment around Easter when he came to visit, or it was around the end of a semester for college, and he wanted to go to church for Easter Sunday, and I was like, fuck that. And the precise words I used were that I would rather sleep through it, or something to that effect. And I was told off as like to something. I was told off on something to the effect of, he just wants to use it as a means to spend time with me, and I was like, well, he can find other means to do it. Because here's the thing in regards to that particular method, is that I wouldn't regard that as particularly spending time with me, as I would not regard that as particularly spending time with him, because it would be like 3 hours of trying desperately to not fall asleep to church hymns.
3 hours?
Yeah, Easter Sunday church is fucking long.
3 hours.
Yeah. Is it because you're not Catholic? You don't know? Do you not know?
Yes. No, we do like... Well, like, we don't celebrate Easter. But like... it's like... an hour and a half, maybe, the most.
You don't know. She doesn't know.
No? Yes, I don't. We have like we'll have like special like church events that will be like during the summer times that are kind of an all day thing, not like an all day thing, but like, well, it's kind of all day from like the morning to like 3 o'clock, like 3 p.m. Well, they'll be like but it's like once every summer. So, and it's like kind of like a special event where like people from like all over the Metroplex will come in and but it's like on different subjects and
D dot da, as you like to say.
But yeah, I feel like parents do that a lot. They're like, "Why don't you spend time with me?" And it's like, "But why don't we like spend time doing something we both enjoy?" And parents are just like, "No, do something that I enjoy."
Oh, you know, Burning Flash might be actually. I wonder.
I grew up in a very like religious household, but like two of my siblings are not religious at all, and like my mom is like very strict with my two oldest siblings when it came to religion, like very, very strict, like overly strict. And then she kind of like loosened the reins a little bit when she realized that like, oh, maybe I was a little too strict, and maybe like kind of affected my kids a little bit. And so she kind of loosened the reins on my like Felicia and I. And
Wouldn't you know it that lets you become religious?
yeah.
Wouldn't you know it? Oftentimes, being overly zealous in your forcible conversion ostracizes the person if they have a decent enough education to escape the indoctrination. Not to say that religion in general is as holistically indoctrination, but like for the forcible enforcement of it on your children is indoctrination.
Yeah. And so like yeah, me and my sister Felicia are religious, and like the two oldest are not. And so like they definitely like resent my mother for that.
I mean, if you did not get an if they did not get an education, then they probably would be religious. But I'm sure they got an education, and that's a major reason why they're not.
Yeah. And so like my brother will be like, why can't you be a normal mom like everybody else's mom? I'm like,
I mean, it depends on what you mean by normal.
I was like, I don't think any mother is really like normal. I think, you know, every parent kind of has like their thing. And I was like, if you're probably born into any other family, like nobody would like you because like you were you. Okay, so like let's take a step back. And but I'm like, every family has like kind of their own thing. So like there is no perfect mother. There's no perfect father. So sorry kid. I want to tell you. So, and definitely like parenting changes, you know, as like you go down the list of kids. Especially when you have so many. You have like, there's 6 of us. So my parents had like 6 chances. They had 6 examples to go through on parenting styles. So like we all basically had like very different childhoods. It was kind of weird. Like we all remember things very differently.
You're probably fine. Especially since you already gained strength.
Anyways, the reason I'm talking about like parenting is because like Brittany had like a panel about like parenting, so that's why like had me thinking about like parenting.
Damn, you're a big stan of hers.
Brittany Simon is mother. Okay, she is mother. Just like you're a big fan of Hassan, you know, Hassan's your daddy. Brittany's my mommy.
I
okay?
never call him my daddy.
He's your daddy. Okay. Like you're a big Hassan fan. I'm a big Brittany fan, okay?
I mean, I actually kind of like the layout of this deck. Maybe I should give him another focus fire instead of the Groil, though. The Groil.
Are you sure that's how you pronounce it?
Lower Goil. I've pronounced it like 4 different ways. I don't know. It's, you know what? It's fine. Whatever. He can use
Google
that
it.
card if he wants. I'm not gonna. No.
No, I'm googling how to pronounce it.
The main. Oh, right.
It's
I wanted
Italian.
to. Oh, I did switch it out, right? Yeah, yes, of course it's Italian. That part was never in question.
Of course it's Italian. Okay, I just knew it came from a romantic language, okay. Wasn't sure which one, though.
Okay, I remember what I'm looking for.
Rule, code, principle, order.
Okay. Just thinking. I don't think that would unlock another librarian anyways.
Rules, regulations, guidelines.
I wish you could attribute some passives to Bina. But
Bina said,
Bina said
I am
no.
who I am, okay?
Bina said no, nah, bitch. Alright, there. I'm done, did it. Well, actually, you have to... Who do you want to bring into the fight? You have
I
Nemo,
think you said Eugen.
Nemo, Kalo, Chun, and Kim.
I think you said Eugen is good.
Oh, and also Eugen, because it was on Yasada, I just totally forgot it. I mean, I slightly altered a few of them in a couple different ways.
Yeah.
They all should be pretty solid overall. One of the big changes I made to Eugen here is this burning flash card, which basically, when you use one, it uses all of them, and it uses all of their die. As opposed to the previous card that was been using, especially since the evade die wasn't fucking like doing shit. and I changed some passes. One of the main passive changes I made to several of them is that I put on the one where if an ally dies, gain 2 strength. Because you know someone's not unlikely to die.
Some bitch is gonna die.
Yeah. I didn't change anything on Nemo. On Kalo, I also didn't change anything. Oh, actually, no, I put the remembrance on Kalo as well. On Chun is in some ways a little more souped up crying children. Just better cards in general. I don't know if it's well balanced for page drawing and light regeneration though. I just am kind of hoping it is, but overall is a bit of a powerhouse deck.
Kind of hope.
And I put in for Kim mainly Yield My Flesh, which is you can use it like an extreme edge, but if you either happen to lose with it or if you deliberately lose the clash with it, you get a big power card afterwards, which actually could be very useful against certain pages that such as the spear, which is the 3 offensive die page that the Red Mist uses. It could be useful against that because it's a counter die. Is the big powerhouse card.
Why is there an extra cursor on the screen?
Is there?
Yeah. Maybe it's mine. Okay. Oh! Yeah, it's yours. It's a little, Toho thingy.
Oh, you're seeing my main cursor? That seems odd. I'll kick you and then you can ask to rejoin and see if that fixes it.
Okay.
That's my desktop cursor.
Oh.
That better?
Yeah, but it doesn't look like it's still there, but it doesn't look like Toho.
Well, yes, it should. Yes, it should. Oh, you're saying like the desktop cursor is still there, not just the game cursor?
Yeah. There's 2 cursors.
That's
There's the game. Wait. Is my mouse working?
Maybe it's your mouse this time.
Maybe it's... No. Okay, no. Okay. Yeah, there's an extra one. It's like... No, it's not mine. I mean, it might be mine. But it looked like Toho earlier. It like switched to Toho. I mean, it's fine. I can still see the screen, so it's fine, whatever.
It just seems very obnoxious, but if you're willing to tolerate it.
Yeah.
So, who you want to use? Good question.
I think we'll use Chun because he's new.
Try him out.
We need to get our sync rate up. So.
Yeah.
I think we'll use... I think we'll use Eugen. Just to see how that rolls. And then... Hmm.
One thing you might want to look at, what are Kalo's resistances?
Yeah.
Well, Nemo has the slash resistances, which is useful, but his deck, okay, this is blunt. I'm just thinking because
There aren't any blunt, so she doesn't use
well,
blunt.
she uses blunt. She uses all of them. It's just the big attack pages are slash.
Oh, okay.
It's just what I was thinking about.
Okay. Okay, I think this is good. This should be good.
See how it rolls.
Okay. Oh, you gotta click. Is it working?
What are you
Hello?
doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh, we gotta go to the invitation. My fucking dumbass bitch. Okay.
Oh, you wanted that one?
Wait, we're not doing this one? Where is... What am I doing?
I mean, I think it would be very funny if you wanted to do that one.
Literally, how do I start it?
Are you is your brain like melted right now?
Maybe. How do I start Bina's battle? Is it in invitations?
It's an invitation, yes.
Yes, but which one? Oh, it's in this one. Right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Fuck, bro. I was like, what is happening?
Actually brain melted.
Because I was just thinking of Bina. I was like, Bina's in the battle.
Big battle for Bina.
갑자기 불러내고 무슨 일이야?
Gip. Yes. Fine. Let's go. No, we're fine. We're fine. It's fine. Okay.
Okay, that's as compared to the first time you did this battle, that's a rough start. that's a real fucking rough start right there. Just immediately, oh, guess I'm getting hit twice.
Yeah.
This is gonna be pretty fucking comical.
Maybe we'll just use this one. Okay.
I would say there's no particular point to doing so. Because So the way Yield My Flesh works is that it's very much like Extreme Edge. It just
Yeah, and
rolls
then on
slightly
Clash
lower.
Blue.
But if you lose the clash, you get that extra card.
In this one.
But the thing to note is you're not going to lose that clash. If there's no chance that you are going to lose the clash, or if there's no intentionality of you going to lose the clash, then there's no reason why you would use that card over Extreme Edge.
Yeah.
Because Extreme Edge is just bigger number with a better effect as well, or better, quote unquote. If you were to use a Burning Flash here, that's kind of a rough starting hand because you drew all 2s. Oopsies. If you were to use a Burning Flash here, you would actually clash against both of those die on the level slash. Because of the way Burning Flash works. You have 2 of them in your hand, so the other one would be discarded and its die would be added to the one that you use. So you'd get 2 die that are 6 to 10 on hit, inflict, one burn. That's how that works.
Oh. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Wait. What is Bina doing over here?
Inflicting parry, that's what she's doing. Get ferried, bitch. One thing to note, it's not something that's typically paid attention to because it's not like, why would you pay attention to it? But Callie gets a counter die for free every turn. So the reason I mention this is that because Pillar rolls higher, because that counter die has a pretty solid chance of rebuffing the die on Fairy, but it does not have a solid chance of rebuffing the die on Pillar. So like it can matter in what order you play things for the sake of inflicting Fairy the status effect on her.
When it comes to the counter die.
Yes.
Hmm.
Well, it's saying that.
Yeah. I said it before. Okay. The words came out of my mouth before it popped up. Okay. Hey.
That's good. That's going to be on 2 random combat pages in hand every turn.
Because of this? Or because
no,
of
it's
the passive?
it's a passive that Chun has natively.
This is June. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't particularly outfit his deck to take advantage of it. So really you shouldn't pay attention to it all that stringently. I did not exactly give you like a burn team here. In fact, if I'm not wrong, it's a little bit of a meme that burn is not that great of a status effect in this game.
Then, like, why are we here? Oh, I got one more.
It gets a lot of support, but because it only procs at the end of the turn, it winds up not doing that much damage cumulatively throughout the battle. Look at you go. Look at Chun not gaining any emotion level.
You go, Chun. You just
Chunin Bio.
You just give us nothing. I think that's how it goes. My brain's melted, so.
Nothing.
This music's very emotional.
You
Has
do
a
have.
violin.
There is violin in there. Yes.
Okay. I was like, I'm getting that right? I was like, I know instruments, right? And what's a disarm? What does that do again?
-1 to offensive die.
See. Get that sturdy defense in there, okay?
Okay.
We didn't roll anything higher though, so we can't really.
Yeah. Can't do anything about that. You might actually be fine having used sturdy defense though, just because of the way defense die work. Hard to say for sure. Well, fine, quote unquote. You might take less damage than expected, but that's a pretty big might.
I mean, we'll just restore 1 light though. So. Yeah. We'll just restore a light, okay? Wait, what does this one do again? Inflict 3 fairy to target on him.
Inflict a lot of fairy. If both the die on pillar hit, then it inflicts 6 fairy total. Get Bino to a high enough emotion level and you're inflicting like you can inflict like 15 fairy in a turn, and it's like, oh. Oh.
Oh dang.
Oh boy.
Oh dang, girl.
Oh boy, big news. But it's
Is
a
that
TikToker.
oh yeah, didn't he like quit or something?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
All I remember is a joke about it on stream one time where he was like, maybe people would be more interested in the news if everybody was presenting it like this guy.
True. True. Right, yeah.
Dude, see what I mean about the counter die? Should have played the pillar first. That defense did not work as well as I thought it would. Unfortunate.
Yeah. We don't really have any Vey die, do we?
Not in particular. Only one you can use is to overcome crisis.
Oh, because I got 1 light.
Yeah. It's just making me think you got pretty fucking lucky the first time you tried this fight. It's just unfortunate that you ended up losing. Because now in comparison, you're getting pretty fucking unlucky this fight.
Yeah. You know, just the name of the game, bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it happens. RNG. Be that way sometimes. You're probably
She's
gonna.
got.
You're probably gonna do enough damage this turn to have her transform. Just throwing that out there.
They probably don't go too hard.
Well,
What you're
it's
saying. Well, we can
not
seal this speed,
necessarily.
so. We can seal a speed die. Okay, cool. Thanks, bro.
at least she's targeting Bino with that one. It's not gonna do a lot of damage. Because she resists it.
What do you mean she resists it?
Slash damage. Bina is basically takes no stagger damage and takes half of health damage from slash attacks.
Oh. Okay.
In a lot of ways, this fight is sort of and Bina, or I would say more accurately, this fight is designed around Bina being an effective counter to Callie.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Her strongest attacks are slash attacks. Bina resists slash. Bina has a number of cards that are... the fairy status effect deals damage every time. It's every time a die is rolled, not just offensive die. But like there's just like a variety of elements where it seems like Bina was designed to, in certain ways, counter Callie's kit. You're either going to be using 2 Flow of the Swords or 1 card. Because you only have 4 light.
Yeah. I guess I should just let her take the hit on that one, huh?
Yeah, that doesn't mean you
But I'm just
don't have to do
wondering-
anything, though.
What does this one do again? Oh, well, we can restore later. Hmm? So that's
I think
on
it would
hit.
actually...
Only gonna hit.
It would be interesting for you to use the lock. I mean, if you land the hit. You're not going to land the hit if you're clashing it against Onrush.
Let's use it here then. Hey. Wait. But then it's like,
The pillar is probably more worthwhile than the chain if you are using the lock. And you'll probably see why I say this next turn. And yes, holy shit, that is the red mist. Thank you for pointing that out, Mr. Arcanuizer.
hi, this is the second time we're doing this. And I wrote...
And also, hello to you too, Lumia. How's it going?
Hi, Lumia. Hi. Okay, that's not gonna be redirected. Oh, it is, because it's higher. JK, lol.
It's the same, not higher. So
No,
it's a
this
greater
one.
than, not a greater than or equals to. Well, I may,
Oh, this
maybe
one.
we're on different things right now.
I don't know what wavelength I'm on. I don't know what's happening, okay? I'm barely conscious, okay?
You're overcoming a crisis. That's what you're doing.
Yeah. I feel like I'm barely overcoming a crisis. Oh yeah, we can't do that. Okay, what are we doing over here? We're gonna do this. Brain is busted. Okay.
Why did you even clash that? I wasn't paying attention. I should have caught you doing something stupid. Damn, she high rolled you. There was a good chunk of that round that panned out poorly that was entirely preventable if you just didn't clash against Onrush.
I don't remember what I did there. Okay.
You clashed against Onrush. You
What with Bina?
yes, you did a clash that you
I
were
thought you told me
inevitably
to
going to lose.
play
No, I told
against
you
that
not to do
one.
it. No, I told you not to do it.
Yeah, you were like, oh, it'd be interesting if you use this one against this one. And I was
No,
like, oh,
no,
here?
no.
Then I
no.
misinterpreted what you said.
I never said that you should clash against Onrush. I said it would be interesting if
when you said,
I
thought
said-
you should use, or like it'd be interesting if you did this.
I said it would be
And
interesting.
You'll see
No,
the next turn.
I said it would be interesting if you used the lock and hit the attack on the lock. And you'll see why this next turn. I never said that you should clash against Onrush. I, in fact, specifically told you not to use lock on your 7-speed die, or I told you specifically to not clash against Onrush with the lock, so that you would hit the attack, and then you went and clashed against Onrush with a different card.
What? Like, no, because I was like, oh, so I just don't put a card here, and you're like, well, it
Yeah,
doesn't mean
you
you don't
can-
necessarily do anything.
Yeah, the insinuation there being that
Was
you
do
play a
one-sided
card
attack.
without clashing against Onrush. Just because
I
Onrush
do
is
do
targeting you does
one-sided
not mean you
attack.
need to target Onrush
Oh
back.
my god. I'm like interpreting what you're saying way too literally, okay?
You're looking at an arrow and you're being like, I have to I have to correspond to that. I have to do what the arrow is telling me to do. No, you don't. You don't have to do everything that the game is. You don't have to do everything that the arrow is telling you to do.
I should know this. Okay, I should, but I don't. Okay, I don't know what to tell you. It's how many hours have we been playing? Too many.
Like 40?
I'm talking about just today. Okay.
5.
Oh, 5. At least it's last time was like freaking 8. So I okay.
Hey, we
whatever.
still got another 3 to go.
No, absolutely not. Okay. Will it restore the selected librarian's light? Each scene a random ally gains no light. I still don't understand what this one really does. I wasn't seeing its full effect when I used it last.
Somebody who struggles to regenerate light will have an easier time regenerating light at the expense of somebody who has at the expense of one of your other characters at random not being able to regenerate light as easily.
Don't they all regenerate light at the same rate? Like,
Well, yes, but there are cards in the deck that restore light, and also the cards have different costs within the deck.
oh yeah.
So
okay,
that card, that abnormality card, could help offset that for one character while hindering it for everybody else at random.
But I don't want to do that. That doesn't sound like a good time, bro.
I mean, you can do the evade die if you want. You do have characters that have cards with evade die. They're just not like the main components of the
Like this one.
deck. Yeah.
This one. Who would benefit them? Maybe. We're picking this one.
That not work the way that I.
love that.
Oh, it's because. So. Another reason. Just icing on the cake as to why it's all been downhill. Is she's been able the bonus effect on each of her green cards, on each of her common cards, is that if they deal a certain amount of damage, then they reduce the cost of all other copies of that card in her deck. So, unlike the first time you fought her, where you prevented her from dealing hardly any damage the first during the first half of the fight, this time around she did a very healthy chunk of damage the first half of the fight. And as such, basically all of her cards are cheaper, which has mitigated the usefulness of my suggestion to use the lock. Because if you notice, the reason I suggested use the lock is because this now costs 8, and she has 9 light available to her. So it could have been that this could have been the only thing that she was doing this turn. But no, it's not the only thing she was doing this turn, because you took a bunch of damage from her other cards.
I blame these bitches because look our
I
sync
blame
rate is
you!
enough on this one, okay, like it's their fault.
You made a stupid
okay?
decision! I'm going to blame you for it!
I didn't use Eugen last time, okay? I didn't use this person last time, okay? So, yeah. Yeah, we're just not gonna use anything on those die. We're just gonna have to take the hit, bitch. Okay. Take the hit, okay? Fun times. Where's a button? Oh, wait. This one. Can anybody redirect that? No.
It's
Cool.
a mass attack now. Of course not.
No, I'm talking about this one. The 7.
No.
Yeah. No.
The unrelenting passive is probably gonna wind up activating. You might as well just not even like bother, because he's just gonna get staggered by the mass attack anyways. You can just ignore that guy this turn.
Sorry, my dude. Rip. Oh yeah, and this is a range, so I guess we'll... Or this would be better. I guess it doesn't... Well...
If you use it on that die, then it's just going to get
'cause-
destroyed.
Well, that's a 5. Well, yeah, but it's clashing here, so... Oof. What do I do here?
What the values on sturdy defense? You could say it's like 10 to 25. And
Oh, I put that evade die thingy.
yeah,
I don't
yes.
know what that is. What does that do again?
It's a +1 or 2.
Oh.
On the evade die.
Oh, I guess we're just gonna use sturdy defense for that one. I don't know. Because Bina's gonna get hit twice, man, by the mass attack and that one. Well, then same with this one, so...
Now you're just
Oh, wait.
thinking too hard
She's
about
gonna
it.
get hit 3 times. Oof. That sucks.
You can literally redirect the other two.
Yeah,
you-
but I'm like...
And I would, in fact, recommend doing so.
Well, yeah, with these two, but I'm like...
Just, well, you can do one with Chun and the other with Yujin. I just wouldn't recommend doing so on any of the pages that are being, or on any of the speed die that are being
Yeah, with
targeted
the
by the
mass
mass attack, because the mass attack is just
Yeah.
going to destroy it.
Which is a mass attack is going after the blocked one, so it doesn't matter.
Mass attack goes first. Yeah, yes. I really like the dye colors mod. It's really cool. It's aesthetically pleasing.
You know you're supposed to name the aesthetic before you just say aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah, I named the aesthetic, the dye colors. What do you mean I'm supposed to name the aesthetic?
Because you know how like girls are like, yeah, this thing is aesthetically pleasing, and I'm like, okay, but what's the aesthetic?
The aesthetic is that
What-
it appeals to my visual sensibilities. Or my sensory, it appeals to my senses. That is aesthetically pleasing.
What is this one? Same thing, 610, 69. E. That sucks. Hmm.
You must gang them. Roland can solo red mist if you. I'm sure if you play it right, Roland can solo red mist. I'm sure you can do some silly like solo fixer Unga Boonga heart strats to give him like plus 10 strength for 3 consecutive turns and wail on her. Just make sure she doesn't what do you mean make sure she doesn't ego? She has to ego. It's literally a part of the fight. She doesn't drop below 350 health until she manifests.
Oh, can't do that.
Solo fixer strats are funny, but like only useful in only I don't want to I mean, they are only useful in particular circumstances, but
Maybe
how do
I'll
I
just do
say?
this one.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Just like difficult to implement,
yeah,
I guess.
That one. Gonna take the mass attack there.
Washed up grade 9 fixer. So funny. Okay, I didn't play Library Arena for a long time. I mean, it shows. I mean, I actually do kind of doubt that you can very readily solo her. I mean, she would be one of the more soloable bosses just because she starts off with only 2 speed die as opposed to fucking everybody else. Every other boss that starts off with like 5. So you can actually, but even then you gain speed die at a much slower rate than her. So you have to have like a particular key page in mind.
Think we're good. Think we're good. Think we're good. Think we're good. Think that's gonna do it.
I wonder if
Yeah.
the reason why we actually have people watching now is because I'm only dropping a fifth of frames instead of a third.
Oh yeah, probably.
Oh damn, 2 people got staggered.
Yikes.
All right. I'm just gonna do a fucking favor, and we're just gonna take a mulligan on that one. That just didn't go well in for a lot of different reasons in a lot of different ways.
I should have one more, right? Because didn't we do that one twice? That other one
No,
twice?
you only get one Book of Lobotomy Corporation, but you only need to do a single fight in order to get it back again. So I'm just gonna fucking beat up the rats real quick.
Wow. That's so rude.
Yes. Oh yeah, there is the auto battle mode. I always forget about that because like I never use it. the game is you're either in this game up against a fight you're typically up against a fight that's like that you will lose if you use the auto battle, or you're up against one that is just as easy to win as it is to, or it is just as easy to do manually as it is to auto battle. So like there's no point in even remembering that there is a hotkey or even an auto battle feature to begin with.
Okay, we're gonna try for the third time. God damn it.
갑자기 불러내고 무슨
Ugh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Your willingness to stand by me is admirable. Oh wait, you didn't get the special dialogue this time. Got the special dialogue the other 2 times.
Fuck the dialogue. Where we're at. Bina would be very disappointed in me. Bina would be very disappointed in my attitude.
It's crazy to me that you do not have the automatic response to just pillar things.
What do you mean?
Why would you choose fairy instead of pillar in that circumstance? For 2 separate reasons. First of all, because pillar is better. But second of all, because pillar actually has 3 die, whereas fairy only has 2.
Yeah, I thought with the range, as long as there's like...
No.
I thought it was like 1. I thought if it beats 1, the same one goes down, down, down.
No, that's if you're using a melee page against a ranged page. If you're the one using the ranged page, then... No.
Okay, so this would just be the first one.
And that also only works if you win the clash against the ranged page. So if you are using a melee page against a ranged page and you win the clash against the offensive ranged die, then your die gets recycled. But if it's ranged die against ranged die, there is no recycling that happens there. And if you're the one using the ranged die, then once again, there is no recycling that happens there. As the person in the chat just said,
when you're using the range die.
no, your ranged die do not get recycled against either melee or ranged die, whether you win or lose a class. So think
What the fuck?
think about it this way.
I'm so
you're-
confused now.
Think about it this way. You're using the ranged die and you win the clash. That is going to cause your attack to hit. Because it's ranged.
Yeah.
And if it hits, then why would it be recycled? But if you're on the other position, if you're the one on the melee page, think of it as like deflecting the ranged attack. So that is why the melee die gets recycled, because it is just deflecting the attack, but you're not actually able to land the strike back because you're hitting melee, not ranged. Does that make sense?
I mean, yeah, it just
Bina is the one using the ranged die.
yeah.
So her die are not going to be recycled when she wins clashes. When she wins clashes, the die are just going to hit immediately.
And just whoop.
Yes. So as the person in chat just said, you 100% want a pillar in your position.
So, okay. Yeah, because you just want an equal amount. Was that what's happening? Yeah, you want an equal amount. Against. Do you get what I'm saying?
I kind of I think.
You want equal amount of lines, basically. Is that like? I don't know how to say it. My brain's busted. Because I just thought as long as there was like one, it just like goes down the list.
No,
Like,
that is if you are the one
wins,
using the
it goes
melee
down the list.
page. No, that's if you were the one using the melee page.
Oh my god.
That is
okay.
one of the
So I'm
things
just, like,
that bamboo-headed Kim is good for. Because as the melee user with large value single die, it will get recycled against multi-die ranged attacks.
So I just had it backwards. Okay. Cool. Okay. 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 I think I got it now. There's just too many things to remember, bro. There's so many rules to remember. Oh, and the person in chat, I don't play video games. Okay, this is like one of the first video games I've played. I usually play Animal Crossing and Pokemon. So, yeah, that's my extensive knowledge on video games. My only knowledge on video games, besides this. Wait, why is that? Okay, that's fine. Cool.
That's about how I feel. Wheeze.
What?
That's about how I feel sometimes after I explain the same thing to you for like fourth time. Like, please. I know there's a lot of like minor intricacies to this combat system that but like
You do realize I have a life and I have other things to remember besides like
yeah, you think I don't?
Yes, but this is like something you
get the make the capacity in your brain. Make the fucking room.
This is your special interest. Okay, this is not my special interest. Okay.
Another thing that range pages are good for is for getting rid of counter die. Because counter die offensive counter die don't actually hit you when they win clashes against, or after they win clashes against range pages. It's a very interesting interaction. You don't need to remember that because it doesn't matter all that much, but the fuck card is she using that she's using all of her light in 2 pages? She's using that card that early? I didn't even know she could do that.
She sure is, bitch. She's going all in.
Well, if you don't even have the light to use Flaming Dragon Fist. You'd get boomed.
Yep.
Wizard 101 engraved in my somehow I don't think Wizard 101's combat system is like all that comparable to Ruina's. That's mildly inconvenient to go up against.
Mildly. Oh, when it's attacking the same.
Yeah, that's. Oh, here's an opportunity, actually. Everybody's got remembrance. +3 strength if another person, or is it 2? If another character dies.
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically about how this is gonna go. Let's be honest. You can try and prevent the damage from the upstanding slash with the flow of the sword, or at least one of the attacks with high kick. But you're gonna get fucking boomed. Actually, the high kick would probably be better because I don't know if you have plus all that much. Yeah, I don't think your passives give you all that much power right now.
No. Oh well, life sucks.
Yeah, life sucks. That's pretty fucking wild. Actually, I did not know that she could use it that early in the fight. I thought she had to manifest her ego first, but I guess that's only for the mass attack page.
It's not like you can redirect it. So,
yeah, I mean he's not gonna be.
Go after the locked one.
He's not gonna be gone. He's just gonna be almost staggered, if not staggered. Which, I mean, he might not be staggered. It might be... Actually, he probably won't get staggered. Well, we can take bets on whether or not he's going to get staggered from the combination of the vertical slash and the upstanding slash.
A bitch gonna get staggered, okay?
Oh, don't forget Callie's passive counter die that she can use against... Yes, I've... Believe me, I have made note of that. Multiple times.
I still don't understand how counter die work. Okay, like they're just imaginary numbers that like don't exist in front of me. So.
I'm just saying. I've told you how to handle her counter die in specific.
I don't remember.
Pillar first.
Yeah, on the highest one.
You can get rid of her counter die with the pillar, and then you can hit her with the fairy, and then you inflict a bunch of fairy on her. And it's poggers. I mean, the lock could also deal with the counter die, but then you're not inflicting as much fairy on her. And also, the lock isn't going to be as useful this turn. The lock is mainly useful. Or the lock is really only useful against her greater splits. And preventing her from doing multiple actions on turns in which she's using either one of them, but she's not going to use Greater Split Horizontal next turn because she's not going to be brought down to 350 health, and she's using Greater Split Vertical this turn, so she's not going to use it again that next turn either. So you might as well just inflict a bunch of fucking fairy on her. I'm pretty sure fairy is quite literally how I won this battle first time, by like the absolute skin of my teeth. I remember having like only Bina left on like very little health when she died from fairy, and I was like, I'm not sure what just happened, but it's awesome. I can't believe I won. Oh, didn't get staggered. Called it. And the reception also gives you 2 I think it gives you 3. I wasn't paying attention. But it like whenever I see that a reception offers you multiple floors to work with, I'm like, I laugh at that. It's like as if the other floors are even useful after you've lost the first one. Only like the purple tears one is that like actually the case for, and even then you don't even really get a choice in the matter, and you might as well just go back to the first floor you're using anyways after you lose the other ones. Because you have to think about it this way. When she goes to the other floor, she's going to the other floor with a high emotion level, where your people have 0 emotion level. And she almost certainly is getting her ego on the second turn. She's going to she's using greater split horizontal basically immediately. And that's just for this particular fight. For other fights, it's basically the same story though, where it's like you are just literally asking her. You're just asking the opponent to boom you. By going to other floors. It's practically useless for you to use other floors after you lose your first one. You can do like maybe, if you're lucky, somewhere between like 50 and 100 damage. But that's like if you're lucky.
Is she gonna manifest the next time? Yeah.
If you deal 100 damage.
Probably not.
Which is possible. I don't know.
Yeah, the range breed does go first, huh?
10 the strongest anime characters Gear 5 Luffy can beat. Oh my god.
Wait, no, it's like, oh, wait. Ultra Force.
I do not 100% remember how I beat Kelly down. All I know is that a second floor I had to finish the job. You probably had her on like very minimal health when you got to the second floor though. Yeah. Because if you can beat her down in like one turn on that second floor, then it's worthwhile. She's got like 25 to 50 health left, and you just do a bunch of one-sided attacks and hope for the best. But if she's got more than that, you better hope you get lucky with her targeting and have some slash resistant key pages equipped. Am I the only one whose Twitter feed is always has things like some of the most shocking betrayals in anime thread?
I've never had those before.
Most iconic movie moment of all time? I'll start. Thread of anime openings you should never skip.
Oh yeah, no, I get those, don't I?
You don't get any of these like thread bait Twitter blue posts. Fucking
Oh yeah, no.
so awful.
Sorry. I might need to. I can't really.
Fucking pulling it up to occupy my brain. It's just like there's nothing here. there's nothing here for me. That's because that's all that's left. Oh yeah, you're just talking about her fucking nickname again, yeah. Ooh, they released the stats, kind of Boyfie Heathcliff. Damn! What the fuck? He gets fucking 5 coins on his skill 1? What the fuck is that shit? And 4 on his skill 2. They gotta have like
Maybe I
plus.
should use.
They gotta have like a really
awareness.
low plus coin count. That's fucking wild. Oh no, this is a meme post. Never mind. I started reading the text and it was a fucking meme post.
You got tricked.
I got boomed.
Look.
Just working on that battle class. Yeah, I'm playing Olympus while chilling here, Wolf. Just working on that battle pass grind. Dude, I know how that feels, bro. That's what I do when I'm working from home. It's just back to the mirror dungeon mines over and over again. Never out of the mine. At least I find ever since I learned about the special fusion gifts, I've actually found the mirror dungeon fun though.
Oh.
Damn, you got boomed by the spear. Did you clash the fairy against the spear? Like the regular fairy attack? Because if so, that was fucking dumb. I wasn't paying attention, but
I don't remember.
I could have called you out on it. You gotta start making it so I don't have to call you out whenever you do something stupid. Please. What was I gonna say? Fuck. Because before then it was I don't want to say it was too hard, but because of the difficulty, it was too tedious to do the mirror dungeon. And actually it's especially not even just the fusion gift, but also after they released Kim Salt, that it became a lot more fun. Because while it being difficult is like fine and all technically, it taking like 2 hours to do a run because it's difficult for one reason or another is just annoying. But
I never know what to fucking use against the spear, bro. I was just like,
something that actually wins.
yeah, I don't know, bro.
Hey, at least the lock actually did something this time by making it so that she's only playing the spear. You did it right.
Finally, it's their time. God, Jesus. No, second time, because the first time I did it right.
But with the fusion gifts and with the newest poise and the newest blade lineage and Liu association identities, it has been actually like pretty fun because you can get through the dungeon like pretty expediently, and it's funny to watch enemies go pop and burst.
Damn, can't do anything.
From bleed and burn. It's just like die instantly. And you don't have to struggle like too hard because your coin clash values actually like keep up with the enemies. So it's a nice little, mostly relaxing, just like clicker. But if you're just spamming the normal one, then scrub. One thing that you can use against the spear is maybe
I just used
maybe well, I guess right now would not be a good time to do it, but maybe if you don't win this attempt, you have to do another attempt. Maybe something you can try is to set up getting a to claim their bones in your hand early on, because that would actually be very useful against the spear, like extremely useful against the spear. Oh boy, it's time to fight. Wait, is that Kim Salt gets bones claimed? True. I'm just spamming normal because I already claimed my weekly hard. Yeah, but I do hard even after I claim the weekly rewards. 'Cause, I mean, don't you get higher rewards from doing the hard anyways? Regardless of if you get the weekly bonus or not?
Oh yeah, that one's being mass tech, so never mind.
Something I would suggest with Yujin is probably to actually use to overcome crisis rather than burning flesh. The reason because drawing a page in this circumstances is going to be far more useful than doing damage. Who's to say if you'll even not be staggered though?
No one can hope.
That's not entirely true. So something that is actually another thing that shows how Bina is a bit like tailored for this fight is actually degraded shockwave. Because if you notice, gives 3 protection to all allies this scene. It's actually quite useful on scenes that she uses greater split horizontal, because you're inoculating your party against that big hit. To more or less of to less of an extent, but to somewhat of an extent. That said, you don't have enough light to use it at the same time as Pillar, so you would have to use Chain, or you would have to clash against the Spear with a different card, and it's generally, I'm saying, is generally not necessarily a good idea in this particular turn with your particular circumstances. It's just something to like,
Because I think the first time it was in particular circumstances weren't great either. So
for running hard without weekly, you get 30, which is 3 levels of battle pass.
Can't do anything here, so.
I don't know if that's adjusted from having the actual Olympus pass. Normal is also 30? What the fuck is this nonsense? What about the stars? Damn, she high rolled that.
You were staggered. Oh, everybody's staggered.
Yeah, but she's not doing a whole lot this turn. She's probably on-rushing, right? Oh no, she's greater split vertically. Just say goodbye to Yujin. You know, who cares about Yujin? Nobody cares about Yujin. Just let her dunk on Yujin this turn. I'm not sure about stars. Seems like it's also... Is it really? That seems really silly. I've not been wasting my time this entire time, have I? Have I been making my life more difficult than it needed to be?
Should I just go after the locked one then? The 2 locked ones instead of just clashing?
Yeah, that is basically what I'm saying. Is that Yujin's the lost cause. Keep in mind that she has the counter die still, though. So your degraded fairy is probably not going to get past the counter die. So you're going to want to use a higher value attack before using the degraded fairy. It seems very silly, but those are the numbers. How much in Keflin have you been spending? A lot, but still not nearly as much as I have, because I still have like 20 crates in the backdrop of the inventory. All I know is that I'm somewhere around like level 650 of the battle pass. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
Damn, she high rolled that one too. Not that it mattered.
At least you get remembrance, you know.
What is 25% of 700 divided by 4? I don't like math ad hoc. 100, 150.
All dice game plus.
I don't know, like 175, roughly. So when she's below 175 health, roughly, is when that second effect would take place for salvation. $187.5. Thanks. I would have used Google if the way that I was having her play this game wasn't through her literally using my computer.
After taking damage, the first die on the first page of the librarian uses the next scene game too.
Yeah, the issue with that though is that taking damage is like not looked brightly upon, especially in this fight. Because when you start to take damage in this fight, it's like, oh, you're taking a lot of damage. The issue with that one is that you're probably going to be taking damage anyways.
Yeah. You don't want to take damage, but you're probably going to take damage anyways. So
it's a lose-lose with the punishing bird.
Now, who do I want to give this to?
Bino's the one that redirects, I'm pretty sure, at all speeds. If that's what
Yeah.
Eternally Lit Lamp does.
Yeah. This is probably better. So you stack it. Why would you want to
Yeah.
stack it on top of this one?
Because so Eternally Lit Lamp is redirect regardless of speed, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
And Salvation is plus power against people with higher speed. So what you can do is you can redirect people with higher speed than you, and gain a buff to doing so in the process.
Okay.
She's gonna do something unpleasant this turn. I'm just gonna forewarn.
Yeah.
Oh, she didn't do that. Oh, she didn't really do anything unpleasant. Yo, let's go.
Do I do mass stack? Let's see. Would that be helpful right now?
Potentially.
Then she's not doing anything too scary.
Something which might be more helpful is Pillar, Lock, Fairy. That would use all of your light. And the reason for that is because she's probably going to do something very unpleasant next turn. and Lock will make it harder for her to do something very unpleasant next turn.
Okay. We don't have pillar though.
Yes, you do. You have Pillar.
Oh, I just can't. Fucking screen can't see. Can't
Yeah.
read. Too far away. Okay. This is not a good time. And this rock music's not helping either, you know.
You're not rocking out right now? Oh, can we talk about how fluent Angela is and Japanese? So true. She does not stop yapping. They've introduced so many yappers recently. Ahab Ishmael or Peaquish. Actually, have people come up with a good nickname for Captain Ishmael? Maybe it's just Captain Ishmael. Captain Ishmael never stops yapping. She never shut. You can quit out of a fight because after she dies because she's about to use it, and she yaps all throughout the loading screen. After you win a fight, she yaps all throughout the loading screen if she's the one who got the last kill. She never shuts up. And then the same thing for Angela. Her lines are so long. Never fucking shuts up. is crazy. But hey, she says shrimple, so it's all good.
This is what?
Shrimple. I forget what the precise line is, but she says, to break up the silence, I will make a quick witticism, but it will be my weakest witticism, so I'll keep it shrimple. That was the witticism. Something to that effect.
Beautiful.
Yeah, sit around for a long time, she's gonna yap about things being shrimple.
Beautiful.
I wonder if at some point they're going to get a Rowena Angela to be an announcer. So you get both Lobotomy Angela and Rowena Angela, and they both yap. You just get endless Angela in your ears. Yap, 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 yapping. I mean, they're eventually going to get all of the patron, or actually all of the Sephiroth, because they didn't give them as patron. They didn't give Malkuth as a patron librarian. They gave her as a Sephiroth. Sephiroth. God, I always forget which one is plural and which one's singular. The Japanese duo.
So do we use this one against
So,
Spear? Would it be worth it? Then she's gonna do something bad next turn.
No. So, no. the what I was referring to is
in the beginning.
I'm referring to having Yield My Flesh lose a clash against something.
Yeah, it's gonna lose, right?
No, it would not lose a clash against the spear. So actually, a great example would be if you were against the Great Split Vertical, the one that's a big roll against a single person. Mm-hmm. That would actually be a good person to use Yield My Flesh against, because that would just give you to claim your bones, and you couldn't do anything about the card anyways. I'm saying that to claim their bones, the card that you get as a result of losing a clash with Yield My Flesh is really good to use against Spear, just because the interaction of the counter die.
Mm-hmm.
But you're probably going to want to use something else against the spear. Maybe Chun has something better. Flow of the Sword wouldn't be like bad, but Sturdy Defense maybe could be a solid choice.
Unless she, just.
I mean, he's got another attack coming his way that you need to worry about as well. That you probably want to use Sturdy Defense against. And with that being the case, you don't have enough to use a second Sturdy Defense. So you would probably have to, so yeah, Flow of the Sword would probably be your best choice here.
Bummer.
Yeah. I hit her with some fairies. Or at least try, I should say, to hit her with some fairies.
Or at least try.
Yeah, at least try. You redirected that, just so you're aware.
Why?
Because it's faster. The 3 speed. The 3 speed redirected. The 1 speed.
What? This one?
Yes. I don't know what was clashing against it before, but yeah, redirect
Oh,
it.
this one?
Yes.
That's so annoying.
That's why if you don't want to change any redirection or clashing, then you just target something that is inert.
Does this make a difference? Is it fixed
Yes,
now?
it does.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like, did it do it?
When available, target the broken die when you don't want to redirect. Exactly.
Yeah, but then that takes so much work. I'd rather just do tab.
What
but
do you
then
mean
the
that
tab
doesn't
doesn't
take
freaking work?
It takes less work.
Is it? No, the tab takes less work when the tab works.
Well, the tab only doesn't work when you don't know how to use it.
Okay, you press the thing and then you press tab.
Which is more work than just doing it right. Or is more work than just targeting the unused die. Oh my god, Fairy is so cool. Oh my god, we love Fairy. The Fairy does so much to increase your damage output. You're awfully close now, thanks to it, really. Oh, she's booming you, though.
We dead, bro.
Not really. Bina will survive the mass attack, and Bina is potentially all you need to survive the next couple turns. So it's unclear. I would say if
It's unclear.
I would say it's specifically unclear. No, actually, both the other two are probably gonna die. Never
Yeah,
mind.
yeah. Yeah.
So something that you can do, in regards to the other two, is as best you can, which is not really much at all when I'm looking at the speed. Redirect the attacks away from Bina so that she suffers the least possibility of being hit as possible. Which, you know what, she's already targeting where that's not even like a thing that you can do anything about. So you know, it just is. It just is what it is. Yeah, it just is.
It just is, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then she's gonna. Yeah.
So you want to throw down some one-sided attacks.
Yeah, but
Put
her
some-
thing redirects though. So they're not. having one side.
Not if you target the mass attack.
Oh.
And
Sure.
even if you didn't, you could just throw them all down on the other infinity die that you targeted that was already targeting Bina. You just have like every attack target that same die.
Target the same die that she's clashing with.
Yeah. You just have every attack target that. Granted, the last one you choose will be the one that it like says that it's clashing against, and you would have to change that.
Oh, fuck that shit.
Yeah, so you can just target the mass attack if you don't want to think.
Don't want to think. I'm too tired to think.
She can redirect it, because if you remember, one of the abnormality pages on this floor from Big Bird is you redirect attacks that are faster than you, and that was given to Bina.
Right, because it's yeah.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, would you want to use that card over like Fairy, or I feel like Chain I feel like Chain might not be your best choice compared to Fairy. Especially since you need the light regeneration. That's actually a big point. You would want the light regeneration. And the die ceiling is probably not going to do you any favors at this point in the fight. See? That's why we use Fairy!
Oh, wow.
I never really kept using this floor after I maxed Hokma. I gotta kill my... You're a Hokma enjoyer. Based Blockma enjoyer. There we go!
Oh my god, that was
Now we get to do even more fun stuff combat-wise.
I don't even feel joy. Bina, what is happiness?
These are the philosophical questions that we ask on the floor of philosophy.
붉은색의 검은 만족해 추출한 초기형 에고로 알고 있어.
Oh yeah, that Crimson Sword, by the way, is the I'll actually just straight up pull this up.
Yeah, I was like, it fucking has eyes. I was like, what is that thing?
Yeah, it's
I thought it was a distortion, maybe.
No. So in Lobotomy Corporation, you can extract weapons and armor from the abnormalities that you manage. Or rather, you kind of like have to. And the sword that she's using is a prototype manifested from this guy. From
Tiny.
this guy. Nothing there. Which I'm not sure if you can see that well because the resolution doesn't scale well when you don't also have a 4K monitor.
Yeah, it's a little tiny. And it's got big tongue.
Can I make this big? Maybe I can find a bigger image on. Here we go. Oh, that didn't fucking help. If you open image in a new tab, there we go. It's a little crusty,
Ew.
but
that thing is crusty.
yeah,
what do you mean?
I'll describe. We'll come across it later, and I'll describe it more in detail then. But basically,
what is it really supposed to look like, though? Are we gonna see what it really supposed to look like?
that
Because that's
but-
like it's pretending, right? It's pretend.
Yes, actually, that is true. And that is why the name of its ego is mimicry. And so that's the sword that she is using. It was extracted from that thing. But the armor that she is using is her own ego.
Interesting. And that's your PFP on
Yeah.
Discord.
Invoking God upon your enemies. I don't. Yes, in the red mist is my profile picture. Yes. I also don't think that counts as spoilers, sir.
그럼 옷은
그건 칼리 본인이 발현한 붉은 안개만의 에고야.
하하. 발현한 에고의 성능이 전부 저장도라면 도시 먹이 사슬이 뒤집어지겠군.
너도 이제 알겠지만 모든 에고가 저런 힘을 지닌 건 아닐 거야. 오히려 칼리만큼 에고의 힘을 끌어낼 수 있는 사람이 드문 게 맞아.
An example of an ego that's not nearly as powerful as the Red Mist's ego is from a sort of side. What's the term for side projects that are still canonical?
You're canonical.
Fucking whatever. Anyways, there's this novel called The Distortion Detective that takes place during, I think, Library of Ruina. Yeah, there's a few different spin-off works. I'm pretty sure.
I cannot get the right height of my boom mic. This is
I'm pretty sure it takes place during Library of Ruina, if not, it takes place shortly after. following a grade 5 fixer called Moses and a grade 2 fixer called Ezra, who works for Moses. They form a detective agency that seeks to prevent distortions from happening or discover why they happened and, like, quote-unquote, administer a cure. Which is to say, basically, they're trying to figure out people's emotional problems and resolve them so that they don't become, you know, giant pianists that kill 700,000 people.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Moses wields an ego pipe that spews different kinds of smoke that do different things. The things that it does are actually based on the different types of damage that you deal in Lobotomy Corporation, which is to say red for physical, white for mental, black for both, and pale for like your soul, I guess. Yeah, Project Psychiatrist, basically. But that is to say that obviously her ego pipe is not nearly as strong as Callie's red mist armor, or even Philip's distortion, or other ego that are seen throughout the series. That said, Roland's conjecture that it can flip the food chain of the city upside down is certainly not unfounded. Because oftentimes when you come across, like, properly manifested ego in the series, they're, like, next level in strength. So, but yeah.
I was just thinking, like, Ezra and Ezra and Moses are like biblical figures, and like you always say that, like, what is it, like? Oh, read all these books before you eat.
Kim
Project
Jong
Moon.
Kim Hoon, whatever his middle name is, strikes again with his literary references every time.
Yeah, and from what I can remember is that, like, the Book of Ezra is written after Exodus, where, like, the Israelites leave Egypt, and so, like, the Book of Ezra mainly talks about, like, rebuilding the temple of to the God Yahweh.
Yeah, I'm not so sure
But
about that. This Ezra is kind of like a foul
Yeah.
daughter.
Hmm.
she's what was the term for, like, the bird when I was playing Undertale Yellow? Girl failure? I think she's like a girl failure.
That's a girl failure.
She's someone who tries her best but, like, fails anyways, and you gotta but you love her despite the fact that she's failing because she's trying her best. The first thing in the second game is the Project Moon series seem to follow similar themes like Virtue, the Glyph off Tree. Yeah, well, I mean, all of the games follow similar themes. Let's be honest. All those themes are just stemming from similar literary, or I wouldn't even necessarily say that, but, like, the naming conventions across all of their games stem from literary works. They're all, like, literary references. That said, the fact that ego is, like, as big of a deal as it is throughout the series goes to show there's consistent themes across every single game. The interesting thing is how it covers those consistent themes in a variety of different ways across the stories that it's telling. Particularly in how it covers it from multiple different angles in Library of Ruina, and then how in Limbus Company it covers it from several specific angles that are direct adaptations of famous literary works. Or at least a lot more direct than Library of Ruina. But there's consistent themes across every single game.
Yeah.
Also, Callie was 30, apparently. But when did I get... Oh, I know when that happened. I'm gonna have to clean that later. It shuts all that off and decides, fuck it, Dante's Inferno. It doesn't shut all of that off, actually. It reinforces those same themes of ego and fucking sense of, no, my brain is shutting off. Whatever. It's got the same scene. It's got the same themes. But in any case, it is true that Callie in particular was said to be particularly good at drawing power from ego. That is, after all, why she was able to suppress the entire like facility's set of abnormalities, 5 claws and an arbiter, before she died.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Now she's 10,030. Yeah, true.
Oof.
에고의 순도를 본다면 휘두르던 검의 위력은 초기형인 만큼 굉장히 질이 떨어지기도 하고.
저게 질이 떨어진 거라니. 그래서 좀 알겠어?
Yeah.
뒤틀림.
Well, the armor wasn't low quality, that's for sure.
그래, 이제야 명확하게 보이네. 본래 백의 흑주 때 바라던 빛은 3일이 아니라 7일간 도시를 비춰야 했어. 그럼 도시 모든 사람은 개인의 돈이나 지위에 관계없이 자신만의 에고를 얻었을 거야. 최소한 덧없이 죽진 않았겠지. 세상과 싸울 힘을 얻는 거야. 그리고 발현한 에고가 소멸할 수는 있어도 그곳에 침식해 환상체가 되지는 않았을 거고.
그렇다면 뒤틀림이라는 건
나로 인해 계획이 무너져 빛은 3일밖에 바라지 못했어. 그 결과 불안정한 힘이 퍼졌고 다른 가능성을 품은 거야. 뒤틀림을 통해 발현한 환상체는 폭주한 자아, 에고에 먹힌 거지. 에고와 환상체는 종이 한 장 차이니까.
뒤틀림이든 에고든 발생하는 조건은?
그 무엇에도 구애받지 않고 자신이 진정으로 원하는 걸 관철하는 것. 하지만 도중에 꺾이거나 절망을 자각할 때 자아가 흔들리며 그 감정을 받아들이지 못해서 뒤틀림이 발생하는 것 같아.
Isn't it nice to have it just laid out in front of you in explicit terms?
Well, I mean, I think we kind of figured that out, didn't we?
Yeah.
Didn't we have a whole talk about that during the 8 hours?
Yeah, it's
Isn't that
true.
why it was 8 hours long?
네 말대로 도시는 환상체나 에고를 발현한 자들로 뒤덮여 있어야 하잖아.
I mean, I don't remember if we specifically talked about this during that session. It's been something that has been talked about throughout the playthrough.
도시에서 자신을 위한 꿈을 꾸는 사람은 드물지. 행복보다는 적어도 불행하지만 말자는 생각으로 사니까. 날개, 조직, 해결사 모두 어디론가 달려도 목적지는 자신이 정한 게 아닐 거야.
철저히 자신을 위해 살아가는 이기적인 사람만이 그 힘을 얻을 수 있을 거야. 이기주의자. 뭐 자격도 안 된 놈들이 힘을 얻는 것보다는 이 방식이 더 마음에 들어.
넌 그럼 이렇게 될 줄 알고 그 계획을 막은 거야?
설마. 난 그냥 죽기 싫었을 뿐이야. 살아서 복수하고 싶었어. 그뿐이야.
Isn't she a bit of an egoist as well then?
난
Yes.
너무 억울했어.
And that is the most human aspect of her, isn't it?
받아들였지.
Sure is.
웃기게도 빼앗은 빛이 완전하지 않아서 환상체와 함께 도서관에 갇혔지만 난 기계의 몸에 새겨진 명령에 따라 이곳을 벗어날 수 없었어.
그렇다면 책과 초대장은
뿌려진 빛을 다시 거두는 과정이야. 너라면 눈치챘을 거야. 이곳에 오는 손님들은 뭔가 다르다고.
내가 아는 도시 사람들과 다르게 뭔가 꿈이라는 게 있었지. 묘하게 정에 휘둘리기도 하고.
빛에 의해 영향을 받은 사람들인 거야. 그것도 강하게 받은 사람들.
빛의 중심에 더 가까이 있다의 개념인 거야?
아니, 빛은 모든 사람에게 똑같은 영향을 줬지만 그 중에서도 더 강하게 키울 잠재력을 지닌 사람이 있어. 초대장은 그 사람들을 가장 필요한 순간에 도서관의 손님으로 초대하고 있던 거고. 그리고 불완전한 빛을 긁어모으다 보면 초대장의 끝은 완전한 빛의 힘이 담긴 단 하나의 책이 되길 기대하고 있어. 그 책에 따라 나와 이곳 사서는 자유를 얻겠지. 그리고 인간으로도 살아갈 수 있어. 기계답게 살라는 말 따위 듣지 않아도 돼. 잊고 싶은 것을 잊고 살 수 있어.
그 과정과 결과에 대해 별다른 책임감이나 죄악감 같은 건 없겠네.
당연하지. 전부 자신의 손으로 거머쥘 수밖에 없는 거야. 난 내 것만 소중히 여기며 살아갈 거고. 롤랑, 네가 말했듯이 전부 각자의 사정이라는 게 있으니까 빼앗긴 쪽이 나쁜 거지.
오직 자신만을 위해서라.
Damn, bro.
And Beta is now available.
Yeah. Damn, she's still being so selfish. She's learned nothing.
Give us nothing.
she's learned nothing. How dare she act like
A human. How dare she?
well, it's not so much that as it's the same shit Roland is saying, that is that and this is this, where it's like where she's acting as though the pain that she's inflicted in the process of her own selfish desires is related to her.
Yeah.
It's not her
I always,
problem.
I guess my thing is I always struggle with people who are very selfish, because I'm the kind of person that always kind of thinks of like my actions and is always like, are my actions going to hurt other people in my life? Are they going to negatively affect the people in my life? Is it going to make them look bad? Is it going to make them feel bad? Is it going to turn me into like a worse person? And is that in turn going to make my loved ones into like worse people, you know, and cause a rift between me and my loved ones? And so I just definitely have like a huge problem with selfish people who I'm like, you just don't care about anybody else. You just don't even see how your actions like negatively affect other people, you know? So anybody that's like entirely selfish, I do have huge problems with. So like, that's, you know, it's hard for me to see, I guess, from that point of view of like super selfish people. So, yeah.
Yeah. I'm in a position right now where I could get shards to dispense whatever ID or ego available in the shop right now, but I'm specifically waiting. You always gotta wait for Walpurgis Night. I almost got boomed from a lack of Malkuth due to Walpurgis Night. I couldn't tolerate that. I needed my Malkuth. And I learned from that moment forward to basically never spend lunacy except on Walpurgis Night. So, Book of the Red Mist. We're gonna have some fun times with the gameplay now. I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing that, because I expect you to fail when you need to use those. No, you can do it. You can do it with the Red Mist. You should do it with the Red Mist. I'm just saying, with Chun and Liu Association Section 1, I'm just telling you in advance, you're probably going to fail.
And what about these?
And you got your mindset on a certain drip Heathcliff, probably. Is that the ID you got your eyes set on? Drip Heathcliff? Yeah, you can burn those if you want. I had thought the Red Mist, because I'm stupid, needed to use those. So I didn't burn them all, but you can burn them. You don't need them anymore. So, the Red Mist key page is one that's only equipable to Kabura. And all of those cards that you just got there are also only usable by the Red Mist key page. And not those ones.
Yeah, those are, we don't...
Yeah, you already know what those ones are.
Smoky Smoke? Are these Smoky Smoke?
Yeah, you already know what those ones are.
Yeah. I thought you said, you don't know what those are. I was like,
no,
bitch.
you know what those are. More so looking at a certain Magic Bullet. Oh, that's your fault for not having Magic Bullet yet, you fucking dummy.
Scrub.
Yeah. Magic Bullet Otis is actually not even that, like, it's really not even that good. Literally only works on burn teams. But
have we looked at the credenza in a while?
No. But before we get to the credenza, I wanna... Oop, not that one. This menu. Well, actually, we can do the credenza after this. I just want to show you she's really fucking good, because all the stuff that you just got annoyed at for being awful to fight against, now you get to use it too.
How I get to annoy people.
Yeah. So we got some options. So the great split vertical and horizontal are actually personal ego pages for her when she manifests her ego, which is motion level 4. She can do it.
Do
but
you use her floor?
yeah, you can use her floor, but only you can only use her on her floor. Like,
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, do you? No, I'm asking you personally. How do you feel about her floor?
oh yeah, it's great. Red Mist is really good, and she's gonna get even better. Trust me, we'll get there.
Okay.
We're almost at like the game. We're almost at like the broken shreds. Very close. So we got these 2 draw pages. This one restores light, so we want to get a few of these. And I tend to prefer using the spears over the upstanding slashes. It's just my personal preference. Either or technically works, but having the 3 die one is generally more useful. And we'll put in 2 focus spears and an onrush. Maybe 3 upstanding slashes would be better. Who fucking knows? Probably not. Maybe there's another card in here that might be like better to use, but like also probably not. Being completely honest.
Don't try to call me.
These cards are generally really good, and then we add some passives on here. We get a little fervor. We get a little. Where's the power die? Motion level rises.
Oh, I need to ask my dad if he called these people. Man, working for your family, like.
Grace of the Precepts honestly wouldn't be like that bad. It's just not my preference. I'm not a big fan of Grace of the Prescripts because it's so
Ooh, I almost said something that was going to be mean.
unwieldy.
You know how I'm like, you're not this. I was going to say you're not my
Actually,
preference.
I am gonna go for Grace of the Prescripts. I could give her Health Hauler. Oh, Health Hauler probably would be better because Health Hauler is so good, but it's at the same time. Yeah, it's probably better to give her Health Hauler.
There's another anime that's going to get a 2nd season that I was going to tell you about.
Damn. That's
Oh,
crazy, bro.
fucking Mushoku Tensei is
Yes.
coming in April, right?
Yes. But
You
we do this.
excited?
But we're doing the seasonal anime preview when we did. Let me be excited when we do the seasonal anime preview, okay?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Don't be talking about seasonal anime preview before we do the seasonal anime preview, okay? Okay.
Oh.
What did you?
I don't think this is gonna be on next season, so I'm talking about it now. My Dress Up Darling is gonna get a 2nd season. Woohoo! I just saw it on. I just read volume 10.
Yes.
and,
good series.
I love My Dress Up Darling. I love it so much. And I'm like,
Okay,
like,
we're doing prescripts.
there are some women who are like, it's an ecchi, so they don't like the over sexualization of Marin, but
Yeah, they can go
like,
fuck themselves.
I think it's fine. And like there's more to the story than just that, you know? And like I'm like, if you kind of look past it and look at the whole story, it's very beautifully done. The artwork is amazing. Like it's great.
Yeah, level slashes. So I think she starts with access to a vertical split already. Needs to manifest her. No, I'm pretty sure both vertical and horizontal are ego manifesting, but I mean maybe we'll see when we actually use it. Level slashes do give light. Upstanding slashes do blunt damage. So the reason I don't do 2x2x2, that I've learned with these cards is specifically due to their effect. Like they seem intended on doing 2x2x2, and then like one focus spear, one onrush, whatever. The reason I don't is because their effect of reducing the cost of all other of that card by 1 is you're just reducing the effect of that passive by introducing a third card by like reducing the amount of these cards that are in the deck. You know what I mean? Like if anything, I would choose to have 3 of all 3 before I would choose to have 2 of all 3 with the another of one of the other 2. That corroborated by upstanding slash and spear having the same effect of drawing a page. Like there are circumstances where it's useful to like exchange them out, or it's useful to have the option because like maybe somebody resists pierce damage, so like you it's harder to get that off. But in general, you're increasing the effectiveness of the cards by reducing the types of cards that you have. They're the total quantities of the types of cards that you're using. It's the same kind of idea in every single trading card game or deck builder or whatever. It is very tempting to use a bunch of different types of cards that seem to synergize well with each other, but it is generally a better idea to try and parse down your deck to as few different types, as few different unique cards as possible, with as many copies of those cards as possible, to increase consistency and the overall efficacy of each one of those cards. Anyways, let's go to the credenza, like you mentioned before. We can do that. How much of this did we read? I think we read all of these, right? No, we didn't. I also.
But I'm kind of tired now. Like the colors on the screen are making me nauseous.
Okay. I also want to hold off on Liu Association for now, anyways. I don't think we read Kalo, or we read the Soldato.
No, we didn't.
Oh, and we also don't have Catriel either. I totally forgot about her.
Well, yeah. Oops. Yeah, I think you said she wasn't that important or some shit. So.
Well, I thought her passive was better than it actually was when I looked at it again. She's just the most difficult out of all of these key pages to get because she's as strong as these two, but she comes in the last wave when you're like booming everybody immediately. So she doesn't so it's harder to like build up her emotion level so you can get a bunch of books out of her. It's the same deal with Chun. We had to do the Liu section 1 fight like 3 times in order to get Chun. Yeah, exactly. Catriel is the same deal. It's fucking annoying.
So annoying. Like yeah, no thanks.
So we haven't done the key pages for the thumb. We ordered that one.
Ew, what is that?
You don't remember fighting the meat ears?
Yeah, but I don't remember like looking at them up close.
Wow. That's because your screen is small.
I hate it. It's disgusting.
There's Kelly. Oh, this is when the credenzas get fucking long too. By the way.
Shit.
But you wanted to call it here?
Yeah, I'm very tired. Like I said, the colors on the screen are making me sick.
Next time we're gonna be doing Gabura's floor battles, and potentially the other ones too, if she can be fully realized. I don't remember. Because currently, due to having the red mist key page, first of all, her floor battles are going to be a lot easier than they would have been before getting it. But second of all, she is
Oh, so you knew what you were doing.
she is contestably as good as Yasad's floor. She's probably better than Yasad's floor just because she has the red mist key page. Even if her cards are not, even if her abnormality pages aren't quite as good. There's a particular passive we'll get later that is deliberately meant to stack really well with Gabura, but like makes Yasad broken that you don't yet have. But for now, Gabura is probably the strongest floor.
Interesting.
And of course, may want to deck out the assistants. It's literally just like moving the decks from this person over to these people. Like, it's not that complicated. It's not like I'm making unique decks for every single person on every single floor. That would be fucking cancer.
No, I'm sure there's some people who do that, though.
Well, yeah, those people don't understand how the game works.
Well, I'm sure some people probably want a floor backup just in case, you know?
I mean, I'm not going to rail on you for having 2 floors prepared. I am going to rail on you for having 3 or more.
Hey, some people like to be extra prepared,
because there's 2 aspects of this. First of all, waste of time on your front to make the decks. Second of all, waste of
Maybe people like making decks.
Second of all, and this is the more important part, waste of resources. You have a limited amount of key pages and a limited amount of copies of combat pages available to you. So if you try to balance out the distribution of those key pages and combat pages across multiple floors, you are in the process of doing so, limiting the strength of each one of those floors and each one of the assistant librarians on those floors. By limiting the resources accessible to any given one of them. And this is compounded by the fact that within any particular battle, like I mentioned before, if you lose on the first floor that you use on that battle, then you may as well just start over, because your subsequent floors are starting at a significant disadvantage as to where it was left off previously, with very few exceptions.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just better off sticking to 1, maybe 2 floors throughout the vast majority of the game, and decking those floors out and just trading out key pages within those floors. Yes, I've beaten this game. I've beaten this game twice. And then I've thoroughly plated mod content following that.
He's a nerd.
Yes, I love this game. This game good.
It is good. It is good, but it's very tiring. I dream about this game. I dream about this game. I hear the songs in my head, and yeah.
I gave you options.
And I need at least a 2-day break sometimes, you know.
Well, you're the one who said we could play tomorrow as well.
We'll see.
All right. Well, and until then, I guess I'm gonna say peace out, and I'll end the recording.
Turn your notifications on.
Yeah, turn on those fatty notifications, because otherwise you'll never know when we'll stream, because I don't announce it beforehand typically, and it's very irregular.
I am a very busy girl. Okay.
If you want to see the previous streams, well, Nightbot, I'm sure, sent a message earlier in the chat that gives a link. Yahoo!
Yahoo!
It's on YouTube. See you later.
Wait.